Equalizer, you're out of your mind. But thank you. Again. Son. Happy Whiskey Wednesday, everybody. evening, everybody, and welcome to another Whiskey Wednesday. We officially have 16 of these left, guys. 16 Whiskey Wednesdays until we are playing Grand Theft Auto 6. That's kind of insane. 112 days, 4 hours, 58 minutes, and 46 seconds until we will be playing GTA 6. So if this is your first Whiskey Wednesday, welcome. It gets a little wild around these parts later on, especially later on. The more of these, we have, and, the more callers like Zach, it gets a little insane. So, which, by the way, I wanted to go ahead and tell everybody, if you are interested in being a part of the stream and more than just hanging out in the chat, if you want to call in, if you want to have a quick chat, if you have a question, if you have something you want to bring up, if you have anything that you want to talk about, as long as you don't drone on for like 30 minutes, go ahead and join the Discord. I just posted the link for the Discord. You can also type !Discord, and it'll go ahead and pull that up. By the way, DBGEXE is debug.exe. That is Canon's new YouTube channel. So I'm sure he'll have a chance to tell you guys more about that later. I don't want to spill the beans on anything crazy, but it's going to be pretty cool. So as he gets that further along, we'll tell you guys more about it. But that's Canon, by the way, if you guys are wondering. So let's go ahead and get to some shouts as we normally do. Give me a second. All right. So we're going to roll through the list. Not a super long list as of right now, because it's only pulling from active participants in the chat. So if you guys are here and you don't mind just dropping a quick little hello in the chat, let me know you're here. I'll go ahead and rattle off some names here in just a second. Equalizer, thank you again for supporting this channel with these insane donations. Everybody stop harassing the man about what he does for a living. He's just a very generous, kind person. Super cool dude. So thank you, Equalizer. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. So, all right. We'll give you guys another 10 seconds or so to say something in the chat, and then we'll go ahead and round off some shouts. Ooh, lovely Thursday morning here in Australia, says Daniel. We're going to talk about Australia in a minute. We're going to talk about it. Okay, let's go ahead and do some shouts. So, starting at the top, working our way down, we got 2 Lit Sean, who's a bronze member, a new member, Anawak. Atomic Glitch 33, who's been a member for 6 months, I think. Thank you, Atomic. Bordega, I think is how that's pronounced. Bryce Sevitt, 42, is a new member. Cheese Kurt, Chili, awesome moderator, also a member for 6 months. Corey Barrett, Chris Martin, Daniel Pasquariello, DBG, debug.exe is Canon, who's also been a member for at least 2 months. Dharma 9404, Equalizer. You guys know Equalizer by now already. If you don't, you haven't been in the last few streams. Equalizer is also a moderator. Big shout. So Forever Ever 853, Graham the Kraka 1989, Greg G Money needs GTA 6, been a member for 6 months. HCL Psycho, I'm Chris R1's been a member for 2 months. James Bedazuski is a new member. Johnny Underwood, Jovan Maddock, Casey Soko has been a member for 2 months. K got that so 14. Kingdom 00420 is a new member. Lujan Mojo Chop 777, Mr. GTA Man's also a new member. Mountain Doomy, my Vidaloka, Nixa Music's a new member. Not Draco's been a member for a month. Old Gamer 51, Passport Bro, Patriots Empire, Pickle Diller is here and he's been a member for 2 months. Pool Empire, Project NFT1, Rocket Fuel, Redemption, new member. Russell J 1652, Sean West 1216, new member. ST7 Gold Trident, Tasha 8102 is a new member. T-Bert, lovely moderator on staff here for the stream. I'll tell you guys about the moderators here in a second, but we got TJK, the MF Todd, Tony's Auto Works Off-Road 223 is a new member. Travis Davis 7485, Tristan Martinez 40, Trophic Live and Friends 1764, Video Mode's a new member. Vinewood Public Access is in the chat. This dude has also been a member for 6 months. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate it. Also, a very good content creator you guys need to check out. And Will Mack is also here and has also been a member for 6 months. I feel so special. Thank you guys for being here. And then Apple Leet, I guess, is what that says. 1337, the old Leet number spelling. So we do have quite a few moderators on chat, fellas, in the chat. So let's be respectful. Let's have a good stream. Because if you get in here and you start acting like a fool, we're going to treat you like one. You're going to get timed out, and then we're going to make fun of you, and it's not going to be a good look, especially if you try to come back down the road. So drink responsibly, fellas. Tonight I am sipping on Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry as per usual. But drink responsibly. If you got to go somewhere, you got to drive or go pick up kids, don't partake. Be responsible with your intake. All right. So let's kind of get into it here. Let's start with Australia, shall we? Let's start with Australia. Luke is here. So let's go ahead and start with Australia. If you haven't heard, Australia, in all of its infinite wisdom, decided that they were going to crack down on the M-rated game of Grand Theft Auto 5, and of all the different violent, horrible things you can do and strip clubs you can go into and all these things, they were most concerned about fake gambling. Fake gambling, guys. Australia, what are we doing? What are we doing? This is insane. It's not even, it's not real. There's no, you can't buy money to gamble. I mean, I suppose you could, but spinning the wheel is free. You know what I mean? Spinning the wheel is free. It doesn't cost any money to gamble your in-game currency. I suppose, are they worried about maybe like people buying shark cards and then spending it in the casino? Is that, and you can't even lose anything on the wheel. You only win or nothing at all. Yeah, I mean, at least the wheel, keep the wheel. Yeah, well, in GTA Online, you can, Draco. Well, you could. Not if you're in Australia. You can't anymore. Wait. Your Discord is not on your Twitch account. Oh, sorry. Yes, the Discord. Let me go ahead and post a link for you fellas over there on Twitch. Give me 1 second. I don't have that, the bot set up over there on Twitch, guys. I'm so sorry. Un momento, por favor. Let me go ahead and get that for you. Hang tight. All right, there's a link for the Discord in the Twitch chat. Thank you guys for hanging out over on Twitch. I appreciate that. I'm also trying to grow the Twitch chat, grow the Twitch channel. I am very new to Twitch, so I don't really know what I'm doing. I know there's a lot of really cool stuff that you can like take advantage of and do and all these cool things. If there's anybody in here right now that is familiar with Twitch and wants to like help me get Twitch looking cool and nice and has some pointers, I would love to talk to you at some point. Join the Discord using the link and then send me a DM. That would be great. Greg, G-Money needs GTA 6 with a $2 donation, says, have you heard the latest news from Nate the Hate? I did hear the latest news from Nate the Hate, and I don't know that it's really even news, Greg. It's more of like his opinion on things, and there's not really a whole lot to go on there. So, Rob, thank you for dropping it over on Twitch. Guys, if you want to watch me on Twitch, just type !Twitch in the YouTube chat, and it'll pull up the link. You can click on that and head on over there. So, what is Greg the Leg? I'm gonna call you Greg the Leg. What is Greg the Leg talking about with the new news about Nate the Hate? Well, let me go ahead and pull it up here. Let me go over to 6hub and go to the news tab. If you guys aren't keeping up with the news on 6hub, then you probably have no idea what's going on as it relates to GTA 6. That's all right. We're gonna fill you in right now. So, Insider says, this is the article. This is what everybody's saying. This is from Vice.com, guys. So, just a little forewarning. GTA 6 gameplay reportedly coming in August, Insider says. Let me go ahead and turn on display capture here. GTA 6 gameplay reportedly coming in August, Insider says. Let me zoom in here so you can see. GTA 6 gameplay could finally be revealed in August, according to a new report. If accurate, Rockstar Games may soon give fans their first proper look at how GTA 6 plays ahead of its November 19th release. Now, what are they basing that on? This latest update comes from the popular gaming insider Nate the Hate. In a recent Q&A on X, the leaker gave his take on when Rockstar Games might release the next GTA 6 trailer. Now, they're talking about the next GTA 6 trailer, fellas. They're not specifically talking about gameplay. The exchange happened when a fan asked Nate when we could see gameplay from the much-anticipated title. According to Nate, it could be very soon. I expect to see a fair bit of GTA 6 this month, said in response. The insider then clarified, I mean August, because Nate was directly responding to a question about when GTA 6 gameplay could be shown. His answer might suggest that Rockstar Games could reveal gameplay in August 2026. However, it should be pointed out that Nate framed this as something he expects, rather than information confirmed by one of his sources. He also didn't technically mention gameplay in his replies. That said, Nate the Hate is one of the industry's most reliable insiders. On top of having one of his best track records, he is also responsible for leaking the Zelda Ocarina of Time. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm not a Zelda guy. Remake on Switch 2 a whole 2 months before it was announced by Nintendo. Nate the Hate also recently said that GTA 6 is still on track to hit November 19th release date and that it won't be delayed. No, GTA 6 will arrive in November as planned, while Rockstar Games has already confirmed its 2026 launch is set. You can't blame some fans for still being wary or thirsty. It's been a long time. It's been an absolutely incredibly long time since we've gotten a trailer from Rockstar. So I think that's really where all this is stemming from. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put any stock into this, guys. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh yeah, we're getting gameplay next month because Nate the Hate said so. What I will say is that it is possible, and everything as far as like a trailer 3 or something like that makes the most sense to me for next week. And we'll kind of get into that here in a minute. Xenox brings up a good point. He said Tom Henderson also said first week of August, so we'll see. Tom Henderson, I believe, was talking about trailer 3 in that statement. Yes, Rob, I struggle to say Ocarina. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know if it's like Ocarina. I don't know how to pronounce it because I don't play fucking Zelda, dude. So yeah, I am Unk status. But if I'm Unk status, you're Grandpa status, okay? Because I believe you've got like 3 or 4 years on me, brother. Just saying. Okay. In my opinion, it makes the most sense if it dropped right now. I mean, yeah, that would be great. I'm not going to argue with you. I think it would be fantastic if they did drop it, but I don't know that that's going to happen this week. Will Mack is like, sheesh. Yeah, so here's what I'll say. As far as next week, is that music loud, by the way, guys? Because it sounds really loud in my headset. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. As far as next week, you've got Tom Henderson, who was, again, and I brought this up yesterday morning for Tuesday Newsday, which is our new stream, by the way, they're doing on Tuesday mornings. If you guys normally catch the Whiskey Wednesdays, but it's hard for you to like stay long, but Tuesday mornings, like 8 a.m. or better, come on by. We're doing Tuesday morning streams now too. But we brought it up yesterday, we talked about it, and Tom Henderson was one of the few people that was like, I don't think we're getting anything till July or even August. And a lot of us, myself included, kind of laughed at him and said, there's no way. There's no way they wait that long. Like, you know, it's GTA 6. This is Rockstar we're talking about. Like, the game comes out in November. There's no way they wait until, like, 3 or 4 months before to drop trailer 3. It's already been so long. Well, here we are, like, 2 days from August, and we haven't had anything. So, he was absolutely right as far as, like, nothing coming in July. Equalizer, thank you for the Prime over on Twitch. I appreciate it, fella. But he's the only one that was kind of saying August. I don't know that he has any insider information that he's going on with that. You know, I think that's just kind of like his best guess. And we've been saying several times now, we've had, I don't even know how many different earnings calls that we've been looking at least 2 or 3 that I can think of, where we were looking at, you know, Rockstar, it would make the most sense if Rockstar releases a trailer right before the earnings call so they can go to that earnings call with the sheer amount of views and numbers, and they can talk about the excitement to all the investors and, you know, all of that, right? That logic is still sound. It's still sound logic. It hasn't happened yet. And we've had 2 or 3 earnings calls where we've been kind of looking at it. I don't know how seriously, but we've been looking at it like, you know, it could happen. The biggest letdown was kind of back in May. because they had said, marketing starts in summer. I guess early May was still too early for summer, but a lot of us were looking at that. You also had, the Game Informer announcement. You also had the pre-order leaks, and there was a whole bunch of stuff swirled around that. So that's why we were so hyper-focused on May. But here we are coming up on the August earnings call on the 7th of next month, and it's looking like, okay, this is quarter one of fiscal year 2027. This is the year that is going to consume Take-Two Interactive's stock stuff with Grand Theft Auto 6 information. So they have to kind of talk about it coming up here in the next week or so on the 7th. So going into that earnings call, it would make sense to me, and it still makes sense to me, that they would release trailer 3 going into that earnings call. They very well may not, but that's kind of why I'm looking at next week as, we could possibly get trailer 3. I don't think we're getting a gameplay trailer next week. I think that's kind of insane to expect a gameplay trailer this early. Gameplay is not going to show up until probably like late September, October, if I had to guess. But yeah, no, if there's going to be a trailer 3, and this is kind of why I put it in the chat. We did the poll. If there's going to be a trailer 3, I have a hard time seeing it show up beyond early August. I mean, I suppose there's a case to be made for like early September or late August or something like that, but it's just so random. It doesn't really benefit the company in any way. Like the way that it would benefit Take-Two the most is if they drop it before the earnings call. So I don't know. I mean, that's where I'm at with it. So maybe you guys feel differently, but yeah, so that's why we're looking at next week. It is exciting. Now that I'm full time, I'll be streaming a lot next week. So, obviously we'll be doing some gameplay Monday night. Tuesday morning, we'll be up and ready for any possible news that drops. Wednesday, of course, we'll do Whiskey Wednesday. We may even stream Thursday morning just because of the situation. And then, of course, we'll stream the earnings call on that Friday. So we're going to be live quite a bit next week. And it was perfect timing that I was able to go full time with this because news is starting to pick up. So anyway, that's what we had there. So I don't have like a huge plan or anything or a laundry list of things to kind of talk about tonight. It was more just my plan was to kind of talk to you guys about the stuff that we just covered, the Australia thing, the earnings call next week, and we can kind of get into whatever you guys want tonight. So if there's specific questions or whatever that you guys want to ask, fire away, and I'll try and answer them as best I can with the limited information that I have and give you my opinion or take or whatever, and we'll just kind of roll from there. And then maybe in about an hour or two, hour and a half, maybe we'll do some calls. If you want to get into the stream and do some calls, you're more than welcome to do that. You're welcome to sit in the waiting room right now. I know Mountain Doomy is in there right now. I'll just tell you right now, brother, you're going to be in there for a little while because we're probably still an hour and a half from doing calls. But if you guys want to get in there and hang out and chat, you're more than welcome to. You don't have to even, be ready to like hang out and talk on stream. If you just want to get in there and chat with some other like-minded people, hop on into the waiting room. The link's in the description. I also posted it earlier. You could do !Discord. It'll pull that link up and it'll take you right in there. So, Dr. M Rampage over on Twitch says, "What do you think will be game changing? Every GTA had something revolutionary." It's hard to say like with any level of certainty because all we have is like the information from the leaks and then whatever we've seen in the trailers. Holy crap. Let me answer this question, and I'm going to get right back to that, John Meals. Thank you, brother. That's insanely generous. So as far as what will be game-changing, or revolutionary, I'm personally looking forward to like the new water physics in the game. I think the water physics are going to be like, and I'm covering this. I'm working on a new video that's going to be coming out here in the next week and a half. That kind of goes more into the water physics and also some other things. But there's a lot of technology that Rockstar has been developing kind of quietly over the last few years that they didn't use for Red Dead Redemption 2 or used in such a different way for Red Dead Redemption 2 that it wouldn't be, you wouldn't necessarily pick up on it and expect it in GTA 6. So we're kind of breaking down all those patent technologies. What I will say is like outside of what's been confirmed, one of the coolest things that I think that they could implement for GTA 6 would be police dogs, police canines. I think it would be really awesome to, ditch a car and you're on foot and all of a sudden you hear like bark, bark, nom, nom, like right on your ass. You know what I mean? As you're trying to run down an alleyway. So that I think would be really, really, really cool. So I hope that answers your question. let's see. John Meals 7830 with an insanely generous $100 donation. You guys are so kind. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It means a lot. It really does. I invest a lot of this back into the channel, guys, just so you know. And it helps pay the bills because I'm full-time. But John, thank you for the $100 donation. Says, congrats on going full-time. Looking forward to the GTA coverage from you until launch. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere, guys. Like, if you're getting sick of seeing me right now, then you might want to unsub because I'm going to be popping up a whole lot more on your feed because I got more free time now. So I will be pestering you constantly with new GTA information, new videos, all that kind of stuff. So, but thank you. Let's get some W's in the chat for Equalizer and for John Meals 7830 with these big fat red donos. Thank you guys. That's insane. You're very generous. And then Red Misfit with $5 says, what happened which allowed you to transition from part-time to full-time? A month ago at 45K subs, you seem to think it would take longer to reach it. Honestly, just being completely transparent, I kind of changed my strategy a little bit on YouTube, and we started focusing more on evergreen, sort of longer watchable content that didn't necessarily apply to the news. I feel like there's a lot of people that are making videos about GTA 6 news. Like, anytime there's any bit of information on GTA 6, just go on YouTube. There's like probably 10 people that have made a video about it already, just in this niche alone. Not including all the people that don't constantly cover or solely cover GTA 6. So I'm like, I don't want to be a news channel. I'm not, we'll do the news. We'll do the news. If there's a big announcement or something, we'll talk about it. But we're not going to, this isn't going to be like a news channel. So I decided at that point, what I was going to do is just sort of try and make quality content that I would be interested in as a gamer. This is stuff like, I've been a GTA fan for a long time, like all the way back to like the late 90s, early 2000s. So like every time there's a new game coming out or a game on the horizon, I want to learn as much about it as possible and kind of speculate. And I'm kind of a dreamer, I'm not shy about that. Like I'll look into stuff and I do a lot of speculation, and I'll let you guys know when I'm speculating. But I like to do some educated speculating. I mean, you could sit here and be like, ooh, what if there's, space aliens in GTA 6? Or you could like look at the actual evidence that's out there and be like, oh, okay, well, here's what they could do because of this, and this. And that's what I like doing. So that's kind of what I've started to focus on is, looking at the world that they're building and the evidence that we have to support what we know about the game, going into the leaks, going into the screenshots, using the frame analyzer tool to find stuff, so that's kind of what we've been doing. Rob, I am nowhere near 41. Rob is closer to 41 than I am. I'm 35, guys. I'm 35. I think Rob is like 53, if I had to guess. But yeah, if you guys want to check out 6Hub, by the way, we're doing some really cool stuff over there. And maybe we'll go ahead and talk about that real quick. Canon just went ahead and dropped a link for 6Hub. So you can visit 6Hub right there. You can click on the link, https://6hubhq.com. That will take you over to the website. Right now on the website, let me show you. Let me just show you here. On 6Hub, we are doing a PlayStation 5 Pro giveaway, courtesy of several people that are in the chat right now. Rob over at Vinewood Public Access is participating. Cannon Phelps is participating. We've also got Will Mack in the house that is participating. We've got Jeff Avignano participating, although he doesn't want any credit. I'm giving him credit anyway. We've got Captain Glack participating. We've got... Who else do we got? Oh my gosh, why am I drawing a blank? Hold on, let me pull it up here. I've got the list. Oh no. Ian Snarko, of course, Snarko is participating. And then we've got, who else? I feel like there's one more. Why am I drawing a blank? Ian, Captain Glack, myself, Cannon, Jeff, and Will, and Rob over at Vinewood Public Access. So those are your contributors to the GTA 6, PlayStation 5 Pro giveaway. Sorry, my brain is fried, guys. I'm trying to think about too much at the same time. So we've got several creators that have pitched in. They've donated several $100s of their own money to put together this really cool giveaway for you guys over on 6hub. And the winner will win a PlayStation 5 Pro. Originally, we were just going to do a PS5, and then we're like, let's do a PS5 Pro. You know what I mean? So we did that. And so now we've got 50 people who have already completed the challenge. Now, how do you do this? How do you enter into the giveaway? It's super easy. So we go over to this screen right here, and you click giveaway, all right? And it'll tell you all about it. You come down here, open the frame analyzer tool, and use the giveaway sidebar to work through the questions one at a time. Each question unlocks only when you're on the right view and enter the correct answer. Progress saves your account. Actually, we did away with the only the right view. So each question does unlock when you've answered the previous one. And then we will randomly draw a winner once everybody's been entered. You have all the way until the end of August to do this. Rob says, I don't even have a PS5. I expect endless gratitude from the winner. That's funny. So here's all your questions. You can see all the questions here in the giveaway. But it's better if you just head on over to the frame analyzer tool. Go ahead and choose a piece of media. It can be any piece of media. We'll go ahead and look at the official trailer 2 here. And we'll just hit play on this trailer. And then over here on the right side, we pull open the giveaway tab. All right. So the giveaway, these are all your questions here. It says Sarah's Salon phone number. If you've been paying close attention to GTA 6 news, that should instantly tell you where that is, where to find it. But if not, you'll just have to dig for it. That's part of the fun. It's like a scavenger hunt. When you do find the answer, come down here to the bottom right-hand corner, type it in, hit submit, and then if you got the answer right, it'll unlock the next question for you. So that's the giveaway. That will go through the end of August. At the very end of August, we'll go ahead and choose a winner. Right now, we have 50 contestants that have completed the challenge 100% and are in the winner's pool. So get on it, guys. Get on it. It'll be one of those 50 guys if nobody else completes it. But yeah, so anyway, your chances of winning are 1 in 50 as of right now. So definitely get into that and check that out. So anyway, Apocal Gaming says, have any updates on the creator applications for 6hub? Not yet, brother. Not yet. So we haven't had the chance. We've got a lot going on right now with 6hub and everything. So, and then the giveaway and everything happening. So at some point we're gonna get together and we'll do that. Rob, Will, Cannon, we probably need to schedule a little get together to go through some of those creator applications and see who would be a good fit for 6hub. So I know Apple is anxious to get in there if he gets accepted. So, but anyway, yeah, guys. So definitely check out the giveaway. It's pretty cool. And you have like a whole 32 days left, I think, to do that. So, let's see. Yo, Sav, I saw about the Tracks Rockstar page, and they added stuff to GTA 6 screenshots on the back end, and they updated another one last time they did that. Pre-orders dropped the next day. I saw something about them changing some font or adding some font that said Art Deco, GTA 6 Art Deco font or something like that. In that same context, the last time they did that, we got the pre-order announcement and the screenshots, but I haven't seen anything specifically about new screenshots that were added. I think it was just the fonts. So we'll be on the lookout, man. I mean, next week is looking pretty promising for some new news, but I don't want to get everybody worked up and give them a false sense of hope because we've all been wrong so many times. And that's why T-Bert was saying next week looks pretty good. And I was saying next week looks pretty good, but I also said, take that with a grain of salt and a little bit of derangement because we're all just kind of hopeful that one day they'll just open up and turn on the hose and give us some information. So we'll see. But Red Misfit asks, Sav, when are you bringing back the round table? I will bring back the round table as soon as we get trailer 3. And the reason for that is I have asked several creators if they would like to participate in another roundtable episode. And the answer that I continually get back is when we have more stuff to talk about. I don't necessarily, I think there's plenty of stuff to talk about right now, but I get it. You know, they're wanting to see like trailer 3 or something like that before we do that. So, you know, if there are any creators in here, Rob, Will, Cannon, anybody that wants to get together and do a roundtable maybe before we get new information, I think that would be fantastic. So, but yeah, a lot of the bigger guys that I've talked to, they're kind of waiting to see what happens with trailer 3, but they're down. They're ready to do it as soon as trailer 3 drops. We just, you know, they want to have more ammunition to kind of talk about or whatever. So that's fine. James Badasuski says, "What is the roundtable, Sav? Please explain." It's been a minute since I've had somebody pop in here that doesn't know what the roundtable is. That's kind of cool, actually. I guess it's been a while since we've done them. So what the roundtable is, James, is that we do I get together with some other creators, some other GTA 6 creators. Usually it's me plus 5 other people, so there's 6 of us. And we do sometimes it's a live stream, but usually it's a pre-recorded like Discord video call where we get on there and just kind of talk about whatever's going on, you know, with GTA. So I'll usually ask a bunch of questions and we'll just have a conversation. It's fun. They typically go anywhere from like an hour, like 3 hours or something like that. So, but yeah. That's kind of what we've been waiting for, is just more news or whatever. But maybe we'll put something together with folks that aren't necessarily needing to have more news to get on there and do a roundtable. In the meantime, Bav is here. Speaking of, Bav is a permanent fixture of the roundtable. I think I've only done one roundtable without Bav, and it was weird. I felt naked without my Australian buddy. Yeah, maybe we could do another live one, Jerry. That would be fun. Pool Empire says, "I subscribed to you right before you announced full time. Does this make me an OG subscriber?" Sure, why not? You were there at 50K. The 50K club. So I think anybody that gets in before 50 is, you know, well, I don't know. I don't want to. We have some day ones. We'll have to break it up into like different, you know, different levels, I guess, because we've had some people that have been with me before I even ever started talking about Grand Theft Auto, fellas. So like the Luthers and some other folks. I'm curious. Actually, let me guys ask you this. In the chat, tell me in months how long you've been watching my content. In months, how long? Wait, Bab, maybe we didn't. I thought I'd play. Didn't I? Did I not do one without you? Maybe I didn't. Maybe you've been there for every single one of them. But I'm curious. I want to know who's been watching my content for how long. Kind of gives me 2 years. Kai Morgan, 2 years. Holy crap. 11 months. 14 months. Since Mayhopium. 10 months. 4 months. 1 month. That's crazy, y'all. 15 months, Pickle? Why weren't you active in the chat 14 months ago, Pickle? There are some lies in here right now. Probably almost a year. Okay. That's cool, man. That's really cool. It's interesting how many of you have been watching for a while and have been so quiet until recently in the chat. 14 months, 16 months. Good night. Equalizer says just today. He's brand new, fellas. Brand new. I don't know how he got that silver membership and all those donations. Over a year, but I didn't join the stream till 6 months ago. Okay, yeah, I guess that's fair. You could have been watching my content and not getting in on the stream, so that makes sense. Kai Morgan, I'd see your comments. I'm seeing that one right now. Here, I'll put it on screen. Everybody sees it. Everybody sees it. Yeah, that's wild. Primitive, 1 year, 6 months. Jeffrey McCord Jr. says, "I don't usually talk." That's fair. That's fair. We got some loyal lurkers is what I call you guys. Loyal lurkers. We got some loyal lurkers in here. The Real Mudget. The Real Mudget. I absolutely love that name, dude. The Real Mudget just gifted 10 memberships. Oh, you know what, guys? And I have some free memberships I got to give away because I haven't done them. I'm not going to have another chance to do them because we're not streaming tomorrow, and then Friday's the end of the month. So we got some memberships to give away. I'm going to do those tonight. The Real Mudget gifted 10 memberships. I'm about to read out some names. If I read out your name, you are just gifted a membership courtesy of The Real Mudget. So let's get some W's in the chat for that man. Gun Show 12, you've received a membership courtesy of The Real Mudget. Brain Damage Autist. HCL Psycho, Lead 626, The Underground Devil, Brian Missionbergen, I think is how you say that. I don't know. Victor Plays 2350, Tom Corwine, 3091, Mega 1164, and did I get everybody? And Mr. Mongekyo, Mr. Mongekyo. I think that's how you say that. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the sack.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better.
Greg the Leg with the $2 donation says, you think Trailer 3 will boost pre-order numbers? I do. I think there are quite a few people that maybe saw that, you know, pre-orders are live, and maybe saw some of the screenshots and like, oh, that's cool, you know, but Trailer 3, I think will be designed to try and collect some of those folks and get them to pre-order. So I do think it'll boost, because at the very end of the trailer it'll say available for pre-order now. And then all the people that maybe didn't see the pre-order announcement or didn't see the screenshots, you guys got to remember, we're the diehards. If you're watching me right now, chances are you're not just like a casual gamer. And if you are a casual gamer, you really love Grand Theft Auto, or you have some personal connection with me or something, because like a lot of the people that watch my content are like diehard GTA gamers, you know, people that have been playing it for a long time, really enjoy it. There is a whole section of society that are like casual gamers that are like, oh yeah, I'll play GTA. Oh, I didn't know that was coming out this year. Those people are the ones that pre-order when they see things like trailers. So Chino King's been a member for 10 months. He says Deep Dives third channel on different real locations. I think, hold on. What do you mean by that, Chino? Are you asking me if I should do deep dives? Wait, what? I guess I'm not understanding that. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's the limited characters. I don't know. If you could elaborate on that, Chino, I'd be happy to answer your question, brother. Let's see. Do you think the investor call, they'll reveal the number of pre-orders sold and how much they made off the pre-orders? Do they normally do that? I'm gonna look that up real quick. I don't know if they normally do that. Let me look. It says usually no. Take-Two more often discusses net bookings guidance and demand commentary than it does exact pre-order counts. If they mention pre-order performance at all, it's typically as qualitative language from management rather than a hard number. So no. It looks like that's not the norm for them to do that. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it really matters, though. I think if they go into, that earnings call with information like what they have from, trailer views and things like that, there'll be plenty of opportunity for people to talk about like how successful their marketing has been and all this stuff, which will be hard for us to listen to. Because we'll be sitting there like, what marketing? What are you talking about? I haven't seen any marketing. I've seen some screenshots and then a trailer just before this earnings call, so you don't get odd questions about like, when are you guys going to start this awesome summer marketing you've been talking about? Where's all the red meat, Strauss? They're probably going to drop trailer 3 just before the earnings call, just so he doesn't get questions about red meat. Just saying. Okay, Chino specified. He said the message was limited characters. Yeah, I figured that was the case. Would you ever consider doing a third channel where you do real life interesting locations around the world? You've got talent and the voice to go with it. You know what's funny, Chino, is I've actually considered that. I I've thought about that. I was like, man, these location videos are doing really well. People seem to really like them. What if I did like another channel where like not like a travel channel per se, because I don't have the ability to like travel all around the world with my son and my wife and everything else. So what if I did like a channel where like I broke down cool locations and the history about those locations and things? I don't know. I thought that would be fun. I'm into stuff like that. You know, it's hard for me to tell if those videos did really well because there's a lot of people that are really curious about GTA 6, or if it was just because like people really enjoy the location videos, but I did consider that. So it's interesting that you bring that up. But yeah, we're going to be doing, by the way, now that I'm full-time, guys, a lot of you know I have a second gaming channel called Sav Plus. I haven't done anything with it in a while because I've been solely focused on GTA 6 and this channel with the free time that I did have. But now that I'm a full-time YouTuber and content creator, I will be putting out more content on that channel. I'm actually... I'm looking to hire an editor to help me with that channel. I'm going to do some more like news updates on other games and things too. So, but yeah, so I'm working on that. If anybody in here is an editor, and I'm not talking like, oh, you've messed around with Premiere Pro for a few hours or you've been at it for a couple months. Like if anybody in here has been editing for a few years and you're like talented and you can put together a good video and you're familiar with my style or whatever, and you'd like to maybe apply for that, send me a DM on Discord. Or if you know somebody that does that, send me a DM. Because I'm looking to add another individual to the team. So, Pickle Dealer says, I've opened CapCut one time. Can you apply? Yeah, I mean, anybody can apply. I'm not going to tell anybody they can't apply, but I'm just telling you what I'm looking for. Do a deep dive on cars and car customization. I think Bav just did that. Did he not? Bav, didn't you just do that? I think Bav's got a video about that. You guys should watch that. Greg, the leg says GTA 6 is the second game I've ever pre-ordered. GTA 5 was my first. I stood in line outside GameStop back in 2013 during the midnight launch of GTA 5. I did too, Greg. I did too. And it's sad that there's a whole generation of gamers that are not only unfamiliar with standing in line for midnight releases, but they'll never get to experience that again because ain't nobody gonna stand in line for an empty game box with a code in it. That's stupid. It's stupid. So companies like GameStop, they can try and pretend that, you know, they're unaffected by these changes. I promise you they are. And you will start seeing within the next couple of years these GameStops and other games like EB Games and these places that thrive on, you know, pre-orders and physical game sales. They will, like, especially in the slower locations, they're going to start closing up because a lot of those places really heavily rely on new game releases and pre-orders. You know, there'll be plenty of locations that do survive just because they get enough gamers that go in there and buy old games and things like that. But yeah, I mean, the ones that really depend on like new games and pre-order sales, they're gonna go the way of the Blockbuster. Oh man, speaking of Blockbuster, those were the days, man. I feel sorry for anybody that's never gotten to experience a Blockbuster. Ugh, take me back. Those were the good times, man. Falcon Raj over on Twitch says, hey Sav, what do you think about when in GTA 6 you get caught by the police, your partner Jason or Lucia can pay the bail? Oh, so you're asking if you get caught, your partner shows up to pay the bail? I mean, they very well could implement something like that. They very well could implement that. I don't know that it'll be like, in Red Dead Redemption 2, there was this system where they showed up and broke you out. Like the gang would break you out if you had a really long sentence or something. So I could see something like that. You know, you get arrested as Jason, Lucia pulls up, bails you out, gives you a hard time. I don't know. That could be cool. Primitive says, oh my god, I was hoping GTA 6 would have a midnight release. Sorry to break the bad news. I don't think they're going to do a midnight release because even the physical copy comes out on the 12th. So, I mean, it could be like a midnight release on the 12th, but really it's not that exciting because you're just going up and getting an empty box with a code in it, and then you're taking it home and installing the code, or just like putting the code in, and then it'll pre-install the game. But you can't play it until the 19th, so... You know what I mean? There's no benefit to it. Unless they decide that they want to include a map, and I just don't see them doing that. I don't see them putting a map in a box and then giving that box to people 7 days before the game releases. You know what I mean? if anything, I mean, we speculated about this yesterday. Like, I could see them putting a map in the collector's edition box. That would be, somebody said that would be diabolical. And it would be. It'd be kind of shitty for them to be like, oh, you want the map? Here you go. Here you go. We're going to put in the $250 collector's edition. There you go. You want your map? Here you go. You know what I mean? I could see them doing that. And not because they're greedy, but yeah, they're greedy. Take-Two is greedy. Take-Two can be greedy because Rockstar delivers. You know what I mean? Younger people will never understand how amazing those gaming days were. Primitive, I agree completely. You know, I guarantee, like, I'm curious to know how many of you have never stepped foot in an old-fashioned video store. Just put a little, like, put a little, like, hand emoji or something. Just say me or whatever in the chat. If you've never stepped foot in like an old-fashioned video store, and what I mean by old-fashioned video stores, I mean, like, the place that rents DVDs or even older, like, VHS tapes. If you've never been able to go to a Family Video or a Blockbuster and pick out like a couple of DVDs or VHS tapes, and get you a couple bags of popcorn or a couple like things of popcorn and then some candy, couple of sodas or soft drinks, and then you drive home, you pop that sucker in the DVD player, you turn off all the lights, and everybody gathers around the couch. There's something special about that, man. Those days are long gone. Those days are long gone, and it's sad. I did take my daughter into a Family Video because we have one nearby, and I wanted her to experience that. But there's just no way of like trying to explain what that was like, because now she's like, what's the point? Like, we don't need to go into the store. We can like just stream it to the house. So, you know, that's where we're headed with this no more physical copies, guys. Same thing's going to happen with video games. Equalizer with another $50 donation. Brother, thank you. I really appreciate that. You're so generous. He said, Take-Two be like, no lowballers. I know what I know what I got. I know what they got. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Like, no lowballers. I know what they got for sure. Yeah, Take-Two is they're gonna collect as much money as they can because they know they can get away with it because Rockstar has a fantastic game. You know, one of the smartest things Take-Two Interactive ever did was purchase the Grand Theft Auto series. So thank you for that $50. I really appreciate it, brother. Oh my gosh, we got another $100 donation from Prax Orfix. That's a new name. Haven't seen that one before. Welcome to the stream, brother. Thank you so much for that $100 donation. That is very, very generous. Man, we've had like 3 people drop $100 donations tonight. That's insane. Between GTA 5 and GTA 6, 3 console generations have come and gone. PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 went to PS4 and Xbox One, and then that went to PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. Counting this current generation, because we're late into the cycle, crazy. Anyway, love the channel, brother. Congrats on 50K and full time. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Prax. You are correct. 3 console generations for one game. That's pretty wild. I wonder how many console generations we'll get out of GTA 6. I think it'll probably be 2. I don't think we're gonna have to wait as long for GTA 7. Well, I don't know. That's hard to say. I mean, it depends on what their plan is after launch. If their plan is to continue adding to this game and giving us like a shit ton of content to enjoy, then I can see it going another 10, 15 years before we get the next iteration of GTA. Especially if they're going to be releasing games like the new Max Payne that they're working on with Rockstar's working on with Remedy. I think Remedy's making the game, but Rockstar's producing it. And then you've got, you know, other games coming out that they're probably going to do. Like we're definitely going to get a Red Dead Redemption 3. I mean, Red Dead is like a staple of Rockstar now. And then they've been floating around the idea of possibly doing a new IP. So I don't know. I'm really curious to see, you know, what happens with Rockstar, but I'm telling you, GTA 6, if GTA 5 took Rockstar to a whole new level, GTA 6 is going to take them to a whole nother level. I mean, same with Take-Two Interactive. I mean, these 2 companies are about to just explode. So, yeah. But yes, thank you so much for that $100 donation. That is very, very kind, very generous. Thank you so much. It all is used. It goes towards the bills. I appreciate it. John Meals 7830 says nothing better than as a kid getting 2 movies and a game and get totally disappearing for a weekend. Yes, John, I resonate so much with that. Honestly, like, okay, I'm gonna tell you, some of you guys have heard this story before, and I apologize if I'm retelling something you guys have heard a million times, but I grew up, like, we were like maybe lower middle class. Like, we didn't have a bunch of money, you know? Like, we did good. Like, we had a happy, healthy childhood, and I have nothing to complain about. But we weren't like rolling in money, you know what I mean? So like when I was a kid, my first console was a Sega Genesis, and I didn't have a TV that I could hook up to the Sega Genesis. We had a TV and I had a Sega Genesis, but the connections we didn't have. And my dad was not like a tech savvy dude. I'm sure there was some kind of thing that we could do, but like the only way that I was able to play the Sega Genesis is I had to go to Blockbuster and rent a VCR for $5. It was $5 to rent a VCR back in the day. And this was like 1996, 1995, 1996. So we would go to Blockbuster on a Friday night, the whole family. My sister and I would get in the back seat. My parents would take us up to Blockbuster. I would get to pick out a game or 2 if I was lucky. My parents would both pick out a movie. My sister would pick out a movie. And then we would rent a VCR because we didn't have one. We didn't have a VCR. So we would rent a VCR. We'd bring that home. We'd hook it all up. I was so excited. We'd get like our snacks or popcorn, whatever. And we'd hook up the VCR, pop the game in, or pop the movie in, and watch the movie. And then me and my sister would fall asleep during the first movie. We'd go to bed. Then my parents would stay up and watch the second movie. And then the next morning, once all the movies were done, I got access to the VCR. I would get to like plug up my Sega Genesis to it, and I would play Sonic. I would play X-Men. And there was some other games and stuff that I would play too. But yeah, that's how I played games. That was like my first console experience, was the Sega Genesis back in the day. And I only got to play it on the weekends that we rented a VCR. Later on, I ended up transitioning over to like a N64 and then a PlayStation, then a PlayStation 2 and all that. And it was kind of like, it took off from there. But yeah, that was like my first experience. Gaming experience. So it was wild. Yeah, back in the day, like a lot of y'all younger cats don't know, like when you rented a VHS tape, one of the things that they asked you to do was rewind the movie before you returned it. And they have a box that they would put it in that would auto rewind it real quick. But that was the slogan that Decent Customs put here in the chat. He said, "Be kind, rewind," because that's what Blockbuster and all these other places would use. There would be a drop box or a sign as you're walking out the door that said, "Be kind, rewind," you know, just reminding you to rewind your movies after you watched it, so they didn't have to do it when they picked it up. Really cool, guys. It was really cool. Back in the day, man, that was like 90s Americana. So just a little slice of my childhood for you. But I spent a lot of time outside. I was born in 91, so like it was very much I spent a lot of time outside up until the age of like 7 or 8, and then I started playing more video games. And then it was a healthy mix, you know, for every like hour on video games, I probably had like 5 hours outside, you know. So I grew up and I got to experience that. I feel like a lot of us that were born in the early 90s and late 80s know exactly what I'm talking about. We're kind of in that generation where we get the best of both worlds. You know, you had that 80s, early 90s, go outside, ride your bike all day, run around, climb trees, that kind of stuff. And then as you got a little bit older into your teens and all that, you started transitioning more into like electronics and games and all that. So I feel like we're the most well-rounded and capable generation of like all these new generations personally, but I think everybody's biased to their generation. So, but yeah, anyway. Let's scroll down here a little bit. I think we got a new dono here from Phoenix Del Mar. Phoenix, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Says, "Sup, Sav. I got my PS5 yesterday and got everything, including GTA 6 pre-order." That's awesome, dude. It will take time to really get used to the controller on PS5 from Xbox, and I learned about the stick drift on the controller. Yeah, another reason to get a PC eventually. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. I'm happy for you. That must be really, really exciting. So you're all set. You're ready to go. When the game drops, you're like, let's do it. You got nothing else that you got to do in the meantime besides plan whatever you're eating all day that day. I know that's me, man. Like like November 18th, I'm like go to the grocery store and I'm getting like the easiest, like most delicious snacks, whatever. I'm gonna eat just straight junk food for like 2 or 3 days. while I'm playing this game. I don't know that I don't even know if I'll get up to go to the bathroom. I might have to set up something here at my desk. No, I'm kidding. That's a whole new level of obsessed. But yeah, no, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Roman Plays says, let's see, where did that go? Nope, that wasn't it. Where is that? I don't know where your comment went. Oh, here it is. I go to Blockbuster like every day, and then I mistake. Wait. I go to Blockbuster like every day, haha, and then I forgot to bring a game back, so I kept the game. Are you saying that present tense? Because I don't think Blockbuster's not around anymore. I know there's like a couple like privately owned locations around the U.S., but yeah, they're not around. That company closed down. But yeah, that was a thing. Like, if you didn't bring the stuff back, you got charged for it. But like, you could go and rent a game from a Blockbuster and just never take it back, and then just never go back to that Blockbuster, and you kept the game. Not a good thing to do, but yeah, I mean, sometimes you forget, man. I think I had like, it was funny. I remember being a kid, my mom would always take us to the library and we'd rent like a bunch of books, and then she would inevitably forget to take us back to drop off those books. So then we'd go and they'd be like, oh, you've got like $37 in late charges. And back in the 90s, man, that was a lot. My mom would be pissed. She'd be like, where's that book? I'd be like, I don't know. So yeah. Tristan Martinez says, I just pre-ordered this morning. That's awesome. So here's what I'll say, guys. Like, I've been gaming long enough to have seen where this industry started and where it's at right now, and I am vehemently against pre-ordering games unless it's from a studio that actually deserves your pre-order. And I do think Rockstar Games has a pretty solid track record, so I will never tell anybody not to pre-order from Rockstar Games, but don't pre-order Call of Duty. Don't pre-order anything else. Like, don't pre-order that stuff. Wait until they deliver a quality experience that is worthy of your dollars, and then go buy it. Let's see. The Rebel says, Sav, are you a Sony player or Xbox player when our games release? I'm sketchy on Sony networks and vulnerabilities. Might just get the Xbox Series X version for the first playthrough. So I am begrudgingly a Sony guy because I was looking at the PS5 Pro as like, if there's going to be one console that can run this game at a higher quality than some of the other consoles, it would be the PS5 Pro. Now, there's no evidence to that. That is merely me saying if then. So that's why I got a PS5 Pro. But I am in no way, shape, or form a console guy at all. I am a PC guy. I love PC gaming. I know that somebody previously at one of my live streams got upset and called me a PC elitist. And to be fair, I was probably went a little bit overboard. But I think PC gaming is by far better than consoles, and not because like it costs more or there's a higher threshold or anything like that. It simply boils down to the quality of the gaming experience. And if I'm going to put hours and hours and hours into something, I want the best possible experience out of that. Now, some people are different. Some people are a little more casual. They want to sit back on the couch and play, and that's totally fine. I have nothing against those folks. But me, like, I want max graphic settings, maximum frames. I want like the best experience I can get, and a good PC delivers that. So that's why I'm more of a PC fan. Mr. GTA Man says gaming elitist is having consoles and PC. Yeah, I have I have a PlayStation, which I'm only going to be using for GTA 6 and college football. But PC is where I play literally everything else. And Cannon brought up a good point. He said Steam is just better. And it's true. That is just objectively true, regardless of how you feel about consoles or whatever. Like, the best platform for buying games is Steam. And there are plenty of reasons for that. Greg, I'll come back to your super chat in just a minute, brother. I'm sorry I missed it. But Steam is just objectively the best because you can buy a game and then play it for an hour and a half and say, I just don't like it, and return it. And they'll give you a full refund. And it's instant. Or, well, close to instant. They review it, but I think usually it's within like 24 hours. It gets back to you. Yeah, and they don't ask questions. You don't like have to tell them anything. You just be like, I don't like it. And they don't care. And not only that, but they have a I'm pretty confident they have some sort of I forget what it's called. It's some sort of plan in place. Like if something ever happened to Steam and they went out of business or closed down or something like that, you own all those games. They transfer the like ownership to you. I mean, and you own it. So like they can shut down. You'll just have to like download the game to your account through another, like a third party or something like that. But yeah, so like it's never a situation where like Steam goes out of business, all of a sudden you lose all your games. It's not the case. So yeah, let's go back up to Greg's dono here that I missed. I'm looking for it, Greg. Yeah, there it is, Greg. I see it. There's only one Blockbuster left in Bend, Oregon. I knew it was on the West Coast. I couldn't remember exactly where it was. One of these days, I'm going to fly out there and go in. I will literally fly out to Oregon just to go into a Blockbuster. And I'm pretty sure I'll probably tear up inside there. I know that probably makes no sense to you guys, but like some of my happiest memories, I didn't have the greatest like my parents divorced when I was 12 and everything kind of went south. I had some other issues that we're not hanging into, but up until then, like childhood was pretty awesome. And so like some of my favorite memories are being like 8, 9 years old and going into a Blockbuster on a Friday night. There's just like a really special feeling about that. So at some point I'm gonna go back to one. I get a little bit of that feeling every time I go into like a family video, but it's just not the same. You know, there's something about seeing the Blockbuster logo and all that, you know? The Rebel says, if I go to the last Blockbuster, the nostalgia will be tier worthy as well. I'm serious. I'm telling you, man, like there's just something about it. And some of these younger kids are like, oh my God, these guys are out of their mind. These unks, you know? It was a different time, man. It was a different time, and I don't expect everybody to kind of get it, especially if you're younger. But if you know, you know. By the way, we are balancing tonight. Of course, drinking. I'm about to refill this, but got Celsius Peach Vibe. These Celsius drinks are pretty good. They're not as horrible for you as like a Monster or a like a Red Bull or anything like that. Now, a lot of you guys know that I'm a Christian. And I used to drink Monster energy drinks all the time until I started reading the can. I'm like, ooh, it's kind of demonic. So I was like, at that point, I'm like, maybe not. Maybe we'll find a different energy drink. So something about like Unleash the Beast and then the logo on the Monster energy drink translating to like 3 6s or something like that. I know there's people in here that rep like the 6s and all that stuff in their gamer tag, and that doesn't bother me. But yeah, I don't know. I can't support a product like that personally. So yeah, that's why Celsius is pretty good. Yeah, Midnight Vice says Unleash the Beast. That's exactly what I mean. Bleep bleep bloop blop says, you believe that crap? Believe what crap? I would love to know what you mean by that. Decent Customs. Amen, brother. Christ is King. Let's see. My Vitaloka says, if you were a kid in the 1990s, then you had the life. This generation will never know what it was like. That's true. That is very true. That is very true. And it's sad. You know, I try to like show my daughter things from my childhood, like the Game Boy Color, and the Furby, and all that stuff, and she laughs whenever she sees it. Then we'll go and we'll watch like movies from the 1990s. I think like 1990s action movies are like way underrated, just for laughs. Like there's something really like funny like sitting around and watching a Steven Seagal movie with your friends, especially if you've like been sipping on something or smoking on something. It's like, dude, it's the best. The Monster stuff? Yeah, dude, it's right there in the branding. What are you talking about? Go look it up. They're not coy about it. I mean, I can totally understand, like, if you're not a Christian or whatever, and not bothering you, that's fine. But like, as a Christian, yeah, I don't know, I feel differently about it. So, but yeah, I mean, they're not trying to hide it. Have you fed your Tamagotchi today? No, I haven't, but I remember Tamagotchi and Pogs. Remember those? Man, we had a 1990s nostalgia stream a while back where we talked about all this stuff. Greg, I don't really like Steven Seagal movies, but they're really fun to make fun of. He's so corny, dude. Steven Seagal is so corny. But my dad used to love Steven Seagal movies. He would watch Chuck Norris. He would watch who is the French guy, the kickboxer? Gosh, what's his name? Van Damme. And he would watch Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone and like all those guys, dude, like 1990s action movies. And some of them are still really good. But dude, a lot of them are really corny and they're like fun to watch and like just watch, like enjoying the movie for what it is. And True Lies is like a perfect example of like embracing the corny, but also still a good movie. Like there's some really corny lines in there that are like, it's like a comedy, action comedy, like back when they were more actiony than comedy. But dude, yeah, I mean, I love me some good 1990s like action movies. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yeah, that's his full name. That's right. That is right. The Kickboxer, that was a great movie. And there was some other Double Impact. There were some other good ones. Oh, and then of course you've got your Lethal Weapon movies and all that stuff. So Bruce Lee. Yeah, Bruce Lee was good, man. That was a little bit before my time. That was more like what, 70s and 80s, I think. See No Evil, Hear No Evil. Total Recall, that's another great movie. Yeah, of course. Bloodsport. Oh, dude, Walker, Texas Ranger, Mountain Dew Me. Let me tell you a story about Walker, Texas Ranger. But let me go ahead and say thank you to Lazy Gun Guy for this $5 donation. Says, today is my dad's 79th birthday. My parents' 49th wedding anniversary. I think Trailer 3 drops tomorrow. I love your optimism. Tell your parents, or tell your dad I said happy birthday. Tell your parents I said happy wedding anniversary. And that'd be great if Trailer 3 drops tomorrow. I don't think that's going to happen. But that's awesome. That's so cool that they've been together for so long. Next year will be 50 years. That's insane, dude. That's insane. Congratulations to your parents. And happy birthday to your dad. Yeah, so let me tell you a story about Walker, Texas Ranger, okay? This is a little bit of Sav exposure, a little bit of Sav lore for you guys. So when I was a kid, okay, I loved Walker, Texas Ranger. It was my favorite TV show. When it would come on and you would hear the in the eyes of a ranger. When that show would come on, dude, I would lose my ever-loving mind. I would run into the room. I'd be like all jumping around doing like, you know, the crazy kicks that he would do. And then I would like, this is really embarrassing. I'm going to tell you anyway, because, you know, it is what it is. But like this is when I was really young. I had like stuffed animals in my room that were given to me by like my parents or whatever as gifts. I had this like clown stuffed animal. Well, I guess it wasn't a stuffed animal. It was like a stuffed clown thing. I would beat the shit out of that clown, pretending it was like a bad guy from Walker, Texas Ranger, dude. I don't know why. I would just get so jacked up from that show. I would just run in there and start like roundhouse kicking my stuff. So there you go. A little bit of sad lore for you guys. But yeah, so it was such a good show, dude. I absolutely love Walker, Texas Ranger. It's so sad that Chuck Norris has passed, but you know, he lived a very long, healthy, good life. So, did I like the A-Team? I wasn't really an A-Team guy. I mean, I feel like, again, that was a little bit before my time. I know they had some like remakes and stuff, but yeah, I wasn't really an A-Team guy, to be honest with you. Chuck Norris was legendary, yeah. Redemption said, my grandma used to record every Walker, Texas Ranger episode on VHS, and I would visit on the weekends and watch them all for hours. It was such a good show. In the eyes of a ranger. Dude, I feel like I need to go and get... I need to go like clip that intro and like work it into the stream somehow because it's so legendary. So good, so good, so good. Greg says, my favorite episodes of Walker Texas Ranger are from season 8, the chairman episodes, which was a 4-part episode. I don't remember like specific episodes because it was so long ago. I mean, we're talking like mid 90s, man. But yeah, I love that show. MacGyver is another good one. I know a lot of people watch MacGyver. Yeah. Casey Soka said, just started watching the OG Power Rangers with my 5-year-old. It's so bad now. Dude, it was so bad back then. It was bad back then, but it was like what we had, you know, it was good. Yeah, dude, Power Rangers, that's another one. I had a friend I would go and hang out with, and he had like all the Power Ranger suits. So like you could pick your color. And I think I always either went with like black or red, sometimes blue. I don't know. I don't remember. Like I didn't really watch a ton of that show, but yeah, I mean, it was good. X-Files is another good one. X-Files, there's a movie, the X-Files movie that came out, I believe it was late 90s, early 2000s, where Mulder and Scully were investigating like something in the ice or underground or something, like an alien ship that had landed or something. I don't know, it was really good. It was really good. I can't remember exactly what the name of the movie was, but it was an X-Files movie. It was really good. Another excellent series. Cannon says, one thing no one talks about with GTA being discless is that it allows them to polish the game all the way up to the day of release. That's true. I mean, that is definitely true, that, you know, it doesn't require a big day one patch, you know. That's fair. Go Power Rangers. I was born in 92 and I loved Baywatch. Prime, Pam Anderson, and Carmen Electra. Yeah, dude, I was, I think Carmen Electra was better than Pam Anderson, personally. In my opinion. Dexter's Laboratory. Rocket Power, 90s Kid, dude. Yeah, Decent Customs, all great shows, man. I just tried showing my daughter Dexter's Lab the other day, and she was like looking at me like, what is this? It was great. Can't wait for a new trailer. Whiskey Wednesday hits different when we have new info to talk about. That's true. Yeah, it's true. We're kind of in the final days, guys, before we like have a lot to talk about, you know? I think a lot of me personally, I'm gonna kind of miss these days where we're just kind of chilling and chatting, and it's not just like so heavily GTA 6 focused, you know? Because I like talking about other stuff too, but I totally get why a lot of you guys come here to talk about GTA 6. So, let's see, Johnny Bravo, yeah, hey there, pretty lady. Johnny Bravo is good too. I was good. Angry Beavers, yep, that's another good one. Peaky in the Brain, dude, you guys are killing me with all these nostalgic, dude. Peaky in the Brain, one is the other is insane. Yeah, that was a great show. Ren and Stimpy was good too. Yep, Carmen was and always will be better. I think even to this day, Carmen Electra looks better than Pam Anderson, personally. Wife, if you're in here, I love you, and you're prettier than both of them. Dee Dee, what are you doing in my laboratory? Yeah. Yep, such a good show, man. Such a good show. Don't forget, Indiana Jones is absolutely legendary movies, except for the last two. That's true. That's true. I mean, the last two weren't bad. Indiana Jones is, I mean, I love anything that, oh my God, dude. Why am I drawing a blank on his name? Han Solo, Indiana Jones. Dude, what is wrong with me right now? I'm losing serious street cred because I can't think of his damn name. Somebody help me. Harrison Ford, yes, thank you. Oh my God. Harrison Ford, yes. Harrison Ford. Yeah, dude, anything Harrison Ford does was good, man. Just an excellent movie star. Did you guys know he was a carpenter? Did you hear the story about how he got hired to play the role of Han Solo? How George Lucas was doing interviews or doing what do they call it, tryouts or whatever for different roles, and he was working in the building and said, I'll give it a try. And he somehow got in there, and they're like, oh yeah, there's Han Solo. Pretty wild. He is a bad pilot. I think he's crashed like twice. Oh yeah, I remember that Thunder in Paradise, Hulk Hogan, the boat that he had in that might be a DLC in GTA 6 on Indestructible Stealth Boat, Cigarette Boat. What? I don't know what that is. Nash Bridges, why does that sound familiar? Why does that really sound familiar? I can't place what that is, but like that sounds really familiar. Courage the Cowardly Dog, yeah. That's another good one. Jason Statham is a carpenter. Yeah. Jason Statham is a beekeeper too, man. He's everything. Am I blocked? No, you're not blocked, Chris. You're not blocked. I just can't read every single comment, so I try to pick up on the ones that immediately stand out to me, you know? Knight Rider was good, yep. Powerpuff Girls, I remember that, dude. I remember that. My sister was really into all that stuff. Danny Phantom. I didn't really get into Danny Phantom. Jason Statham is the carpenter. Well, actually, Jesus is the carpenter. Let's be honest. The Bernie Mac show, dude, that's another good one. Oh my gosh. Bernie Mac, R.I.P., dude. If you've never seen the Bernie Mac show, oh, that was such a good show. It was so funny. It was so funny. Nobody played like a cranky middle-aged dude better than Bernie Mac. 2.5 Men was okay. Pee Wee Herman, you lost me on Pee Wee Herman. Ed, and Eddie, there you go. Yep. Favorite Disney movie? Well, that's hard because Disney's kind of acquired everything. I'd have to like go and look at like, I'm having a hard time like picturing all of them. I mean, if we're talking about like the classic Disney movies, I would say Lion King. Lion King would probably be like my favorite classic Disney movie. More of a Kim Possible guy over Danny Phantom. Dude, I liked Kim Possible too. Yeah, that was good. Do you have a favorite superhero? Batman's pretty cool, dude. Batman's pretty cool, I gotta say. Like if we're talking Marvel, I would say it's a toss-up between Spider-Man and Thor. If we're talking like the Marvel movies, I would say probably Thor. I just think they just did a really good job with his character. If I'm not super into the comics, I got a good buddy, like one of my best friends from childhood is like super into the comics, and he's always disappointed by something that they did in the movies. But I don't have that, like, you know, I did read some comics when I was younger, and when I was younger, like Spider-Man comics were like, Spider-Man was like my favorite. So I do love Spider-Man quite a bit. But if we're talking like the Marvel movies, I would say it had to be Thor. And then if we're talking DC, then I would have to say Batman or Superman. It's kind of a toss-up, but I think Batman over Superman. Superman is cool, but Batman had to work harder. You know what I mean? Wolverine, X-Men. Yeah, Wolverine is cool, but I would have to go with Spider-Man. Deadpool is the only answer. Deadpool's really good. I mean, Deadpool is really good, but that didn't come out until much later. Lord of the Rings trilogy extended editions. We're all over the place now, aren't we, fellas? We're like, we went from like superhero to like Peter Jackson movies. Lord of the Rings is excellent. My wife is a huge Lord of the Rings nut. She loves them. She could quote like all the movies. It's really funny. Dude, DuckTales was good too, Mudget. That is true. Oh yeah, T-Bert Blade. I forgot all about Blade. Blade 1, 2, and 3. Those were good. Those were really good. And then Ryan Reynolds showed up in Blade 3, I think. Harry Potter was good too. Yeah, I love the Harry Potter movies. I watch them every holiday. Like we start around I want to say mid-November, right before Thanksgiving, and we'll like every week my daughter alternates. She's at our house for a week and then she goes to her mom's, but she'll come over to our house for a week and we'll try to knock out at least like 2 Harry Potter movies in that week during the holidays. It's one of my favorite things to do, man. It's one of my favorite things to do. I love like Harry Potter movies in the wintertime, especially if it's like snowing. Oh dude, it's just so good. So good. Lord of the Rings is goated. Yeah, it is. Rugrats is another good one. Yep. I used to watch a lot of Rugrats when I was younger. My sister really liked Chucky. I was more of a Tommy myself. Remember the Titans is my favorite Disney movie. Oh, dude, that's such a good movie. Remember the Titans with Denzel Washington? If you haven't seen that, you're missing out. If you like football and you like Denzel Washington, you cannot find a better movie than Remember the Titans. First Blade was GOAT. Yeah, it was. Harry Potter is the best in my opinion. Harry Potter's good. Van Wilder was good too. That was more like, college, high school, college days. Roman Plays says Duck Dynasty. I watched Duck Dynasty, but I wasn't like super into it like a lot of people were. Oh, dude, Men in Black. Men in Black is another good one. That was before Will Smith like nosedived in popularity. But those were some good movies, man. Are donos able to play custom music that we choose? No, Luke. I've got to stick with music that I have the license to use on live streams. That would be really cool, but I can't just play any song or the stream gets demonetized. The Wild Thornberries, I remember that too. You watch Johnny Test? No, I don't. Radio? Like the movie Radio with Cuba Gooding Jr.? Is that what you're asking? That was a pretty good one too. Underworld, yeah, dude, Underworld. Dude, that was the first Kate Beckinsale movie I ever saw, and I had a huge crush on her in that movie. Like that black hair, those bright eyes, and the black leather outfit. I was like hooked, bro. I was like, Kate Beckinsale is so hot. Yeah, dude, Underworld was so good. Nicolas Cage, best performance in Ghost Rider. I don't know. I feel like I may be in the minority here, but I didn't really enjoy Ghost Rider with Nick Cage. Friday Night Lights is good. Yep. Only trailer 3, 2 months out from launch is just absurd. It may be absurd, but if anybody can get away with it, they can, Jax. It is what it is. Sinbad, Balto, Titan, AE, and VeggieTales sums up my childhood. There was some VeggieTales in there towards the very end, but I was honestly too old to watch it by the time that came out. But I do remember it. Johnny Tsunami, Blade Runner 1 and 2. What part of America are you from, Sav? I'm from the Midwest. Kyle, I grew up in Missouri, and now I live in the Southeast. I'm in South Carolina. Rocket Power. Love the Underworld movies, especially 1, 2, and 3. I think there were only 3, weren't there? I mean, there's probably been some spin-offs, but Bourne Trilogy is another great one. Fifth Element is a fantastic movie. If you haven't seen Fifth Element with Bruce Willis and what's her name from the Resident Evil movies, that's really good. Jeff Queen says, are you a Carolina Panthers fan? If not, then what team? I'm from Cincinnati and a huge Bengals fan. So I am not an NFL fan. I used to be, Jeff. I used to live in St. Louis, Missouri, and I was a huge St. Louis Rams fan until Stan Kroenke did us all dirty and removed the team, hauled them off to L.A. Yeah, so I was a Rams fan. We were watching the Super Bowl in '99 when Kurt Warner took us all the way. We won. It was awesome. We had Isaac Bruce and Oz Hakeem and Torrey Holt and God, who else do we have? We had who was the running back? Marshall Faulk. Dude, it was a great team. The '99 Rams are still to this day, I think, one of the most fun teams to watch as far as their offensive scoring. But yeah, I'm not an NFL fan anymore. I watch college football almost exclusively. I will watch like an NFL game occasionally if it's a good one. But I'm just like, dude, I feel like the NFL is, I may get some flack for saying this, but I feel like a lot of them can be overpaid prima donnas. I love college football because I feel like there's more heart in it, and everybody is operating more as a team and less as an individual looking for spotlight or whatever. So, but that's quickly changing too with the NIL rules and everything else. So we'll see, man. But as of right now, I'm more of a college football fan. So trailer 3 is on the horizon. Hopefully, Luke. Hopefully, we'll see, man. Any day now. I'm thinking maybe Tuesday. I'll be live Tuesday morning for it. So we'll see. As long as you aren't a Suckeyes fan. No. My whole wife's family though they all live in Ohio. They're all Buckeyes fans. And it's funny because I'm a Mizzou Tiger. I was born in Columbia, Missouri, so I'm a Missouri Tiger. And we actually played Ohio State in, I think it was the Orange Bowl or some bowl game like 2 years ago. And they were talking so much trash, dude. They were like, "Oh, dude, we're gonna whoop you. You're gonna see what it's like to play a truly elite team in the Big Ten." We ended up winning, which was insane and hilarious. And then all the excuses started coming out. They're like, "Oh, we didn't have our star player. Oh, he sat out. All this, all that." I'm like, "Oh yeah, what happened?" So I'm a huge Mizzou Tiger fan, dude. Like I follow that team really closely. I just watched all the media day stuff. Like, yeah, I'm excited. We've got like 30 days or so until the college football starts. Casey Soko, you're a LSU fan? Good luck with Lane Kiffin, man. I hope he doesn't drop you guys like a hot potato here in 2 years when he gets an offer to go to Alabama. That's going to happen. It's going to happen. Oh, man. Let's see. Does it drop at midnight on November 19th? No, it doesn't. It's not going to drop at midnight. I think it's going to be, well, maybe. So the game will be available for preload on the 12th of November. And we don't know yet if it's going to be one global launch or if it's going to be like midnight for each individual time zone throughout a 24-hour period. Like they did with pre-orders. For example, when they did the pre-order announcement this past month, they rolled it out regionally. So like New Zealand got it first, then Australia, and then so on and so forth until it got to the United States. I would hope that they don't do that. I mean, Bav is like all on board for that. Of course he is, because he's going to be one of the first people to play it. And Bobby's board, of course, will be one of the first people to play it. I hate that idea. I personally think it's silly. Rockstar, if you're listening, please don't roll out the game regionally, because there are going to be so many people that can't help themselves. They're going to want to see how good the game looks, and they're going to get on and watch everybody in the Australia that are streaming it, and it's going to ruin the experience for them. Don't do that. Do a global launch all at one time. Let everybody get access to it at the same time. Put it at a time of day that makes sense for Australia, UK, and United States. I think 8 a.m. in the morning is a pretty good spot for that. 8 a.m. Eastern. That puts the release at like 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon in the UK. That puts the release at like, 9, 10 p.m. over in Australia. Everybody's at a decent time for that. Or you just release it at midnight US, and if you want to stay up and play it, you stay up and play it. I don't know, but I really hope they don't do a regional drop. That would be so disappointing. Somebody in here said go Dogs. Ban that mother. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. All right, King Solo 10, is that XI or C? King Solo G? I don't know exactly. But says with the $10 donation, says, "Hey Sav, looks like we're getting one last GTA Online update. How would you end your character's story? Continue into GTA 6 Online with a new identity, or kill them off and have everyone start fresh?" I mean, it's up to you. I think that's a personal decision. I know there's a lot of people that are that have a lot of time invested into specific characters and will likely hold on to those characters if you're really invested in them. Me personally, I could give a rat's about my character in GTA Online. As soon as GTA 6 Online comes out, like I'm never playing GTA 5 again. There's no reason to, for me. And I missed the whole, I didn't miss the whole GTA Online thing. Originally, I was there at the very beginning when it first dropped, and we played it for a few months, and it was just kind of lackluster at that time, and the loading times were terrible, and there was a bunch of duping and glitching and all that stuff. So it was just it was the Wild West back then, man. So I'm like, it's not really for me. I was also really into competing at Rainbow Six Siege at the time. So I just stepped away from it, never really came back to it. So I'm really looking forward to diving into GTA 6 Online this time around, especially now that I'm doing this full time. Makes more sense. So I'm really excited about that. But yeah, me personally, I'm starting fresh, man. I'm starting fresh. This is all I know about my GTA Online character as of right now. He's gonna have a mullet and a yellow Speedo. Beyond that, I couldn't tell you. But thank you for the $10. I appreciate that. And that's a yellow dono. That is a banana dance. All right. ASDF says, congrats on going full time. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. I'm excited. I'm really excited. We got a lot more content planned. By the way, guys, there are 429 of you guys in here. It's showing me on my screen right now I have 185 likes. I don't know how accurate that is, but if we can get everybody in here, if you can hear my voice right now, if you can smash that like button and just crank these likes up to like 400, that would be absolutely insane. And it helps me a lot because YouTube understands like, oh, people actually like this stream. Let me show more people this stream. That's really one of the main metrics I use. So if you guys could smash the like button, it helps a lot. So thank you. I don't want to be one of those guys that's like constantly begging and pleading for likes, but it does help a lot. So Sav's going to be all over the games in the in-game social media as Crazy Banana Man. Dude, I've been saying for a while, like TGG told us a little while back, he's like, Rockstar does pay attention. Like they pay attention to what we say as a community, especially creators. If you have thoughts or opinions or things that you want, talk about it because they pay attention. So Rockstar, if you're listening, can I pretty please get a banana suit? I don't need credit. You can pretend like you put it in there for some other reason. I don't care. But can I please get a banana suit? Please. I'm talking like full banana suit, okay? All right? Please. That would be amazing. I would love you guys forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Never say a bad thing about you ever again. Let's see. Decent Custom says, I had a banana, peanut butter, and bacon sandwich today. You know, that actually sounds horrible. That actually sounds absolutely horrible. I don't know how you could eat that. That sounds gross. But as long as you enjoyed it, I suppose that's all that matters. Casey Soko says, Sav, what if in story we meet another Jason who is a cop?
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
You rat bastard. Jeffrey McCord Jr. says, Sav, love your stream. Hold up. Says, love your stream, Sav. Wish I had money to give you for your stream. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you don't have money, don't spend it on me. Don't spend it on me. I do well, guys. Like I'm living my dream. I'm full time now. Don't get me wrong. The donations absolutely help, but I don't want anybody feeling like obligated to donate or like feeling bad if they can't donate. Don't do that to yourself. That's silly. We're hanging out. This is a cool community. This is fun. I don't need your donations. Your donations are very much appreciated. I invest them back into content, more giveaways and things like that. So I very much appreciate them, but I don't want anybody ever feeling like they have to donate or feeling bad because they can't donate. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to me. Let's just have a good time. That's what this is about. So 10 Camo 1 says, my dinner is tortilla chips, guac, and salsa. That actually sounds pretty good. I could go for some. Have you guys had Denny's nachos? I know this is going to sound weird, okay? But trust me on this. If you have a Denny's near you, go into that Denny's, as long as it's like a decent Denny's, not a bad Denny's. You go into that Denny's and order their zesty nachos, and then thank me later. It's really good. Really, really good. Let's see. Banana suit patch incoming after launch. Bryce, that'd be amazing, dude. That would be amazing. Cannon says, don't question my software ever again, Sav. Is it working? Is it working? The only reason I said that is because I don't have it pulled up. Let me see. Because I know at one point it wasn't working the other day, was it? Hold up. I know we were having some issues with the like counter the other day. That's the only reason I said that. Because I was like, oh, we've got 100 and something likes. And somebody was like, no, that's not accurate. We have such and such. Why is that not loading? Now my live stream stuff is acting up on me. You guys still hear me, right? I'm still streaming, correct? 230 likes. Okay, now that I can see that 230 likes, it's actually canon. It's actually not accurate. Oh, there it is. It updated. It's just a couple seconds behind. We're good. We're good. Like counter is accurate. Yep. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's get some W's for Canon in the chat and his awesome new software. Canon, are you still calling this Hype Tally, or are you rebranding that over to Debug? Canon gonna hurt you, yeah. He's like, I will hunt you down and gut you like a pig. No, you're not streaming. We can't hear you. Thanks forever. I appreciate you. You guys remember when we used to mess with Bav all the time and be like, no audio? American Missile. He sends me $2. He sends me $2, says my family is skipping dinner so I could send this. I hope you're kidding. I hope that's a joke. If that's not a joke, I need you to send me a Discord message so I can refund that. But I think you're joking. But thank you for the $2. I appreciate it. Let's see. E-Hawk over on Twitch says, nice to see Whiskey Wednesdays made it to Twitch as well. Yes, we are on Twitch, guys. If you want to watch me on Twitch, you can, if you're on YouTube right now, you can type !Twitch in the chat. It'll pull up the Twitch link. You can pop up and watch on Twitch. I do have a universal chat open so I can see both people, or both chats from both softwares streaming into one place so I don't miss anything. I will admit my Twitch channel is pretty weak sauce right now as far as, you know, like all the cool stuff you can do on it, because I haven't spent the time to actually like go through and set it up properly. But eventually I will. And when I do, we'll have some cool stuff over there. Apparently you can really customize some things. So we're going to be doing that. Pickle asks on Twitch, Sav, do you play Project Zomboid? I actually have. And I will say Project Zomboid is, if not the best zombie survival apocalypse game, it is up there. It is pretty close to the top. And I have hundreds of hours in Project Zomboid. I absolutely love that game, but it is so boring for people to watch, I think. So I just don't stream it. But if you guys would be interested in watching me do a Project Zomboid stream, maybe that's something that we can start doing, because I love that game. It's so good. It's so deep. There's so much you can do. You can really like live out like a role play the zombie apocalypse however you want. It's so good. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Mr. Slizinger says, all right, guys, cut it out. Cut it out. He's sent $2 Canadian, says, I'm going to be short on rent so I can send this. And then Decent Customs followed it up almost immediately with $2, says, refinance my car to send this. You guys are killing me. Psycho says, how do you stream both at the same time? I need to learn. I know how to stream Twitch, but not YouTube. It requires, I use OBS, and there's a certain software that I downloaded. I can't remember exactly what it's called. I think it's called, what is it? ATOM. AITUM. ATOM multi-streaming. It's a plugin for OBS that allows you to stream to... It allows you to stream to multiple different platforms. It's really easy to set up. I just recommend watching a YouTube video on it. Prax Orphix with the $2 says, I can't afford Zesty Nachos, so sending this instead. Dude, the Zesty Nachos are really good. I think it's only like $11 or something like that. But they're really good. Now I'm actually really craving Denny's. Cannon says, missing my flight home for this with a $2 donation. Oh my God. You guys are too funny. Too funny indeed. And somebody, what was that? Phoenix Del Mar sent an eagle. Thank you. I'm trying to get better at noticing the little, the new jewel things that YouTube does, the 400 jewels. They're not as obvious as like a super chat. So if you send me jewels and I miss it, please understand that I'm very grateful. I just probably just missed it. Kyle Laporte, we don't have any raffles going on right now, buddy. that will change here soon. I'm going to start raffling off some merch, guys. We're going to raffle off merch through the merch store. And it will probably be limited to the United States. I hate to do that, but looking at shipping prices for sending a $16 laser etched whiskey glass to someone in Amsterdam this past couple of days, it was like $40 to ship that glass. It was $40 to ship a $16 glass to somebody in Amsterdam. It just doesn't make sense. We'll still do like giveaways that everybody can participate in, and those may be like Steam gift cards or something like that. But like, if anything that requires like actual shipping, will probably have to be here in the U.S. unless you guys are abroad and you're wanting to like pay for shipping. And I don't want to do that. It feels scummy. Yeah. Chino King with a $2 says, your mom sent me $2 so I could participate. My mom would do that. She would actually do that. Decent Customs 954 with a $2 says, had to cancel my GTA 6 pre-order for this. That's funny. You guys are killing me with some of these. This is pretty funny. Psycho says, yeah, I'm going to send about 200 DVDs to just Canada, but have to wait because it's crazy prices. Yeah, I mean, shipping's insane, guys. Like I spent $120 on whiskey glasses, and it ended up costing me over $100 to ship those 4 whiskey glasses. Those just 4 whiskey glasses. Shipping 4 whiskey glasses cost me $100. It was insane. It was absolutely insane. I'm not complaining. I mean, I'm living life. You guys send me donations, all this stuff. I'm just saying, like, that's why we can't really do a lot of like international stuff, because it's already expensive just to ship here in the US, let alone like ship to like Amsterdam or something. So Lazy Young Guy with the 10 says, take my Zesty Nachos money, you wonderful person. I really appreciate that, brother. But you really should try some Zesty Nachos at some point. Thank you for the dono. And then Upper Robin says, putting off my life-saving surgery for this. Oh, man. Some of you guys are creative. I have an idea. Guys. Okay, so you guys know that I've tried several different things with merch, and I want to design stuff that I think you guys would like, stuff that you would enjoy. So here's what I want to do. I want to start a merch recommendation or merch idea channel in the Discord. So if you are in the Discord, you could be like, oh, I'd really love a t-shirt that had like this on it or something like that. And then we'll like start voting on stuff, and we'll put like a cool collection together of things that you guys really like. Kyle Laporte, dude, that would be insane. Absolutely. Yeah. Send me a DM on Discord. But yeah, I would love to start putting some stuff together that you guys really like. I don't want to just sell you a t-shirt with my logo on it. I feel like that's kind of buns. I would like to like come up with some cool designs for some stuff. But if you guys want to see the merch store, it's !merch. It should pop up. There you go. Streamlabs just put the store up. There is a new line coming out. It's called the Motto line. You can find it on the merch store. I think it's pretty cool. Well, here, I'll just show you guys. I'll show you guys since we're all here. I've got samples coming tomorrow. I wasn't going to announce it yet, but let's go ahead. We'll go ahead and announce it. Let me go ahead and pull this up here. Okay. So this is the new collection that I've put together. It's called the Motto. For example, you've got this t-shirt here that's available in different colors. You got my Sav logo on the front of it. Underneath that in Mandarin, it says Sav. That's the like the equivalent of Sav. And then on the back, it says reject clickbait down the spine. Now, I really like this paprika color, but it's also available in just standard red. You can get it in yellow if you want. It's in violet, teal. There's like an army green, a white, if you are really good with not, spilling food on your shirt. And then, of course, we got like graphite. So that's one. I really like the t-shirt. And then we've also got the Motto tumbler. Same thing. It's got my logo and then it says reject clickbait. We've got pants here, the Motto joggers with the reject clickbait down here, Sav on the bottom. That's how they look. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And then we've got the Motto Joggers jerseys. You've got over here on the leg, you've got the same thing here with the Sav logo right above it. And then we've got a Dougie t-shirt, the Dougie tee on the back. You've got Doug's face here. You've got the Reject Clickbait motto up at the top. It's a pretty cool tee. Let's see what else we got. Let's go to all products. Let's go to home. We'll go back here to the view all section. So this is the rest of the collection here. We've got Sav stickers. We've got the motto beanie, which is pretty cool if you live in a cold climate. I've got, this is all, what do they call it? Like sewn in. It's not a vinyl sticker or anything. So that's pretty cool. We've also got a new hat. And what's the other thing here? Oh, and the hoodie. The hoodie's pretty dope too. I've got one of these coming as well. So you've got the same Sav logo here. On the back, you've got the Reject Clickbait. It's also on the sleeve. You can get it in all different sizes. This is that paprika color. And then we've got the motto mug, which is kind of like, gives me like Star Wars Empire kind of vibes. It's a black mug with the motto on it, and then you got my logo down here in the bottom of it, which is pretty cool. Then we've got, let's see what else. We've got a Doug mug. I put Doug's mug on a mug, so you can get a Doug mug at the merch store. He's got his little signature there on it too. So that's a cool little mug if you want to represent Doug. Let's see what else we got. We got some Doug hats, Doug shirts, whiskey glasses, all kinds of stuff in here, guys. So if you want to check out the merch store, it's there. We are going to be rolling out. I'm going to make more like promo stuff for that merch line here really soon. But yeah, I've got samples of that t-shirt and that hoodie coming. So I'm really excited for that because I really like the look of those personally. But anyway, let's see. Doug's got a dirty mug. He does have a dirty mug on his mug. Okay, so we've got about 13 minutes till I want to start doing calls. The Discord link was just put up by Canon. You'll see under Streamlabs. Join the Discord there. If you guys want to get in on some calls and chat live on stream, do that. Go join the Discord. I would really, really like to hear from some new folks tonight. I mean, I feel like we've been doing pretty good, pretty consistently with these live streams, getting new folks in. Don't get me wrong. I love talking with like Fox and Chris and Zach and all the regulars, but I also would like to talk to some new folks too. So if you haven't called in before, or you got a question, a comment, whatever you want to share, don't be shy. It's super easy. Just join the Discord, pop in, I'll pull you in. We'll chat for a couple of minutes, and it's fun. It's fun. I like talking with new folks. So, Decent Custom says, got my Sav shirt, but the Chinese stuff is no good. Tell me how you really feel. Yeah, I get it. But I don't know. I like the look of it. It's not like a Chinese propaganda shirt. It's just like cool characters, that spell out reject clickbait in a foreign language. So that was really the point of it. But okay. Mr. Slizinger said Rob really outdid himself last night. Shout out to Vinewood Public Radio. Yes, guys, if you haven't seen day 3 of Vinewood Public Access, you should definitely go check that out. He uploaded that yesterday. I did do a guest appearance on that. There are 2 different calls that I participated in for that episode. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. He asked me to do it a while back. I said, not really much of a voice actor. And then he sent it to me. I'm like, I'll give it a try. I did it. He's like, oh, this is great. You should do it. So it was fun. I went ahead and did 2 of them. So definitely check it out. And Cannon said, I love my Not Your Average YouTube Clickbait shirt. I do. Yeah, that's a cool shirt. If you look in there, you can find it. It's got my logo on the front, and then on the back it says Not Your Average YouTube Clickbait. Cannon's got one of those. He sent me a picture. I thought that was pretty dope. He's walking around a store with that on. It's not your average YouTube propaganda. That's exactly right, American Missile. That's exactly right.
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
Ban that mother...
No, I'm kidding.
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
I didn't mean to play it twice. My bad. Jason is a cop in Chinese. That would be kind of funny. The hoodies look so good. I would have gotten it, but I'm from the UK. Do they not ship to the UK? Or is the shipping might be like astronomical? I don't know how all that works, honestly. I'm going to be branching out and exploring more like merch stuff down the road, but I just want to try and keep it as reasonable as I can. I don't want to charge somebody like $100 for a hoodie or anything, you know? Rampage! I've already played it. That's the only reason I'm going to spare you. But yeah. You need to add you saying ban that mother at the end. Maybe I should. I don't know. It says General Sav's chicken. That's really funny. Mr. GTA Man says, I can speak some Chinese. Can you read that? Can you read what that actually says? I'm not doing a poll on whether or not Jason's a cop. I already know what all the answers are going to be, damn it. It'd be like 89% say yes just to piss me off. T-Bert says, I still can't seem to answer the questions for the giveaway on the website for my phone. T-Bert, if you have a PC, it's really best to do it from a PC or a tablet. Cannon, if you're here and listening, can we try and figure out a way to make that just a little bit easier for those folks on mobile? I don't want them feeling like they're missing out on the giveaway. We'll get together after this and see if we can't figure out a better way to do it. Or at the very least, kind of walk you through the best way to do it. Oh, okay. So Cannon just said, I'll fix the phone now. There you go. T-Bird says, Sav, I'd have done that already if I had that option. Oh, no worries, man. No worries. I got you. Can you change the internet view to view as desktop? Oh, from your phone? Yeah, you may be able to do that. I don't know. Gonna spend the next few years playing GTA 6. Gonna be cinema. Yeah, yes. Decent Custom says a former cop wouldn't make sense. He's a cop now. Guys, no part of Jason is a police officer. Former, past, future, present, whatever. It's not. He's not a cop. He's not a cop. He's not a cop. Freddie Nav, someone saw they updated today every time before a big event. Maybe tomorrow is Trailer 3 announcement for when it comes out. Trailer 3 is not coming out tomorrow. They wouldn't drop it on a... Well, I guess they could drop it on a... okay, here's what I'm going to say. I got to be careful here, because in the past, somebody's been like, oh, we're getting pre-orders tomorrow. And I was like, no, they're not. And then pre-orders came out tomorrow. Can't remember who that was. Here's what I'll say. It's possible. Maybe we get Trailer 3 tomorrow, guys. If we do, I'll go live. If that happens. But if not, then I would expect maybe Tuesday or Thursday of next week. And if we don't get Trailer 3 next week, I don't know if we get Trailer 3. So... Dr. Rampage says, I'm still stuck on the art tour phone number. I'm getting stressed. Don't get stressed. Look at the screenshots. That's the only hint you get. Real Max says, would you rather Rockstar delay the game another 6 months to keep everything out airtight, or get it on time but have the entire ending missions leaked beforehand? Oh, dude. That's a lose-lose situation, man. You got me either saying the game should get delayed or they should spoil the ending. Gun to my head, if I had to choose one, I would say... well, hold on. Let me ask you this. Let's ask a clarifying question. If the ending is spoiled, does that mean there's just a video up on the internet that you can avoid? Or is it like everybody knows the ending? I need clarification before I answer this question. Decent Custom says, I can't wait to watch your live stream just to see cop Jason reaction. If Jason is a cop, guys, I will grow a furry mustache. And my wife will hate it. She will absolutely hate it, but I will do it. If Jason ends up being a cop, I'm going to grow a thick caterpillar mustache. That's what I'll do. Hermione's Tiny says, what do we want? Every time I read that name, dude. What do we want with Trailer 3? Aren't we just ready for gameplay, even if that means waiting another month or two? I think Trailer 3 could show us more of the world. It could show us more NPCs. It could show us more details. There's always more stuff that we could see. You know what I mean? And traditionally, Rockstar does a Trailer 3 before gameplay trailers come out. So, Super Trooper mustache, yes. Chino King says, please do it anyway. Does CIA or FBI count as well? Yes. I'm going to say any law enforcement. 70s porn stash? Pretty much. Yeah. Yep. That's about the only facial hair that I can grow pretty well. Everything else is kind of patchy. I get it. I can get it on the chin. I get it up here. I get it sideburns real well. But like when we get to like this area, it just stops growing. So, I look like Keanu Reeves with a beard, man. It's just super patchy. No, Keanu Reeves is much better looking fella. I just mean like my beard is patchy like Keanu Reeves' beard. That's what I meant to say. What's the Discord channel? They just dropped right here. It's in the chat. Super Trooper Sav. Yeah, that could be funny. We'll do some like, if I get a really like thick mustache, I'll get some like aviator sunglasses, and then we'll do some like police RP stuff in GTA 6 Online. Be like, you know why I pulled you over this evening? You're doing 35 and a 40. If Jason is a cop, you have to get a pencil thin mustache? Nah. Average Joe Gaming says, I'm back. What I missed? You missed everything. Everything. We talked about everything. And I'm ending the stream now. Everybody have a good night? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. No, you didn't miss much. We've just been sitting here BSing, chatting. If he is, you got to get the aviators and go full Officer Farver. I'll do it. I will absolutely do it. Mr. Slizinger says, my brother and beard. I can't grow my cheeks either. I don't know what it is. It's got to be genetics or something, dude. Like, I was always super jealous. Like, I wanted to have, like, a big, thick beard. Just can't do it. It doesn't look good, you know? I'll do the meow bit, for sure. Sav and Jeff, police RP. That's already happening. As a matter of fact, I guess I can go ahead and... and show you guys this. Hold on one second. Show you guys what we got cooking. And I posted this in the Banana Bunch Discord the other day. So if you guys, by the way, if you are a gold badge holder for the Banana Bunch and you are not in the Banana Bunch super secret Banana Bunch chat on the Discord, tag a mod in the Discord and tell them that you're a Banana Bunch member, you have the gold badge, and that you need access to the Banana Bunch role so you can get in there. Oh dang, I just realized we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people in the waiting room right now. We'll get to you guys here in just a couple of minutes, but I want to go ahead and show you guys this real quick. Where is it? Banana Bunch. Okay. All right, here we go. This is what we're doing Friday, fellas. I'm getting together with none other than Mr. Jeff Favignano, and we are going to play some Funnel Runners. Funnel Runners is a new game where you are trying to survive a tornado, rescue as many people as possible, and then get out of the town before it just gets completely demolished. The reason that we reached out to Jeff to play Funnel Runners is because Jeff has some like legit storm chasing experience. He lives in the Midwest and used to chase tornadoes and all that stuff. So we're going to get Jeff in here and we're gonna do a fun little stream on Friday where we play some funnel runners. So I'm really looking forward to that. So we're gonna do that Friday. So make sure you come back for Friday stream. Want to get to this donation real quick, and then we'll start taking some calls. Jeff Queen 612 says, "Be happy you can't grow a full beard. It's a gift and a curse. I can grow a full beard in about 2 weeks, but I also look like Bigfoot when I'm naked." You know, Jeff, there are probably worse things. I would love to have like a full beard. You know, my dad, for whatever reason, like I didn't get my dad's facial hair genes because he was all, dude, this is the worst. This is the worst. Like when you are a young man struggling to grow a beard and your dad is like, when I was your age, I had full mutton chops and a beard down to here. And like, he's talking all that smack, you know, it's emasculating. I got my mother's side of the family, their genes, and my grandfather was German and he never really had like a beard. You know, he's very clean shaved and just kind of patchy. But yeah, my dad would give me shit all the time growing up for it. He'd be like, "Oh yeah, I had mutton chops," you know. I was like, you know, screw you, man, screw you. So yeah, I would love to be able to grow a full beard. Maybe we'll try it someday. I always told my wife, I'm like, as long as I have to go in people's homes and try and sell them bathrooms, I will not have facial hair because I can't get through the awkward stage. It's too much to try and explain to someone professionally in a professional environment. I'm trying to grow it out. Sorry, I know it's awkward or weird. You know, it's like the elephant in the room you have to address. You have to let them know you're not an unkempt, you know, whatever. But yeah, so that's why I haven't done it. So maybe we'll do it. Maybe I'll do the mustache regardless. I don't know. It's on my list. Either way, my wife hates it, so we'll see what happens. We're about to get into some calls. Let's go ahead and start doing some calls. Thank you for that $10 donation, brother. I appreciate it. Okay, so let's see. Let me go check the Discord and see exactly who was in here first. Good evening, fellers. Luther, how you liking that whiskey glass? Oh, hold up. I have you, the Discord is not picking up y'all's voices. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. All right, let's see it.
I can't believe you've done that.
This is honestly,
nice.
It was way bigger than I thought when it showed up in the box.
Yeah. It's. Did you think it was like a shot glass?
I thought it was gonna be like a nice whiskey glass.
Can I put you
as like massive as it is?
Can I put you on the screen real quick
Yeah,
so you can show everybody?
Yeah,
okay, hold on. Give me 1 second here. Let me make you full screen. How do I do that? How do I like disable? Here we go. Okay. All right, I'm gonna put Luther up on screen so you guys can see this whiskey glass. Here's Luth.
I've got my McGillicuddy's butterscotch whiskey in my whiskey glass. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Really big glass. It's giant. It's massive.
Yeah.
It takes some real hands to hold this whiskey glass.
Absolutely. It takes some man hands to hold that whiskey glass. How did you like the packaging?
The yellow confetti. Honestly, I have it. It is all over my room now.
Did you see the extra surprise in there? Did you find it?
Is it below? Hold on. I didn't dig everything out.
It's in there. It's in there. It might be hidden in the confetti. It's really small and it blends in with the confetti.
Oh, did you give him a little banana?
Shh.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Let him find it. Oh no. You lost baby Doug. I put him in the bottom of the whiskey glass. There was a baby Doug. Now he was in the whiskey glass. It would have been, you would have pulled him out with whatever confetti you pulled out of the glass. He's in that confetti. I kind of tucked it down in there pretty good, so you might have to pull that confetti apart to really find it.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all.
Well, it's supposed to be like a little surprise.
Scourge room.
It's supposed to be a little surprise. But yeah, there's a mini Doug in there. Well, was.
I
Here,
ripped it apart like a caveman. I just
Here,
had no
hold
idea
on.
to look for anything
I'm gonna
else.
show everybody. So this is what I put. This is what I put in there. It's a mini Doug in the whiskey glass. I put one in everybody that I shipped one to. You should have a mini Doug in there. So
Look at
Luther
that.
can't
That's
find
so
his.
fun.
I'm not gonna be able to find it in this.
So anyway, well, if you find it, let me know. Let me know.
Oh, that's fun.
But we've got I think like 7 or so people that in the chat that wanna get in here and say hello. So we're gonna start doing some
Real
calls
quick.
here. Yeah.
So I just want to let you know, let pretty much everyone know. In Discord, there's now a merch suggestions channel. On
Awesome.
6Hub, in the support section, if you want to fill out an editor application, there's an editor application form now to fill out that will be submitted to the backend for SAP to review later. And then I think and then mobile giveaway now works, and the creator page and the giveaway page now has the list of all the creators who contributed to make sure it happened.
Awesome. Well, thank you. I appreciate you doing that, Kanan. It's very, very awesome. What?
So that is everything for me. So let's
Okay.
get on the calls, I guess.
Cool, man. Appreciate it. I got to get to Phoenix's dono here. He said I missed it, and I apologize. I did not see it when I was talking with Luther. He donated $2 and said I bought the Moto mug, the Motto mug. I can't wait to get it. Let's go. Let's go. I love when you guys buy merch. It makes me feel like I'm like actually coming up with cool designs. So thank you. I appreciate that. Hope everybody enjoys whatever you purchased. If you have any problems with your purchase, let me know, and we'll get it sorted out. But I think Fourth Wall is pretty good about shipping stuff. So anyway, let's go ahead and get to some calls. Who do we got first up? Looks like Mountain Dew me. We're gonna Mountain Dew me. All right. Mountain Dew me. What's good? Hello?
You're itty bitty quiet, my friend.
Oh, you're very, very quiet. Yeah, you're very, very quiet. You sound like you're far away from your microphone. Do you have AirPods in or something? Is your phone sitting across the room? Yeah, dude, you're like I got you.
Or something.
I got you cranked, brother. I got you at 200% on Discord, and I'm not hearing it. I can barely hear you. Tell you what, while you get that sorted. Oh, there we go. Yep. Say it again. Talk again. Little bit louder now. Can we get just a little bit, like maybe 8 to 10 more decibels out of you? Okay, while you're sorting that out, I'm going to go to J-Blaze, and then we'll bring you back in after J-Blaze, okay? All right. We're going to go to J-Blaze, and then we'll bring you back in as soon as you get that sorted out. I definitely want to... Oh, he's definitely...
Seth.
Okay.
I am tearing this confetti asunder all over my floor looking for this damn banana.
Wouldn't it be funny if, like, that was the one I didn't put the banana in, and you're, like, spending the next, like, 2 hours looking for it, and it's not there?
I'll kill you!
I'm pretty sure I put it in every single one of them. But, yeah, let me know. All right. J-Blaze! What's good?
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Can you hear me fine?
I can hear you loud and clear, brother. What's going on?
Awesome, man. Hey, I just wanted to say how much I love your channel and the content that you do.
Thanks, man.
I found your channel through Ink TV, and there was a video that you were doing talking about like how GTA 6 was going to do something that no other game did, and there was a certain quote in there, and it really kind of struck home with me. And that was there's a difference between playing a game and going somewhere, and like I absolutely love that. I gotta say.
Well, thanks, man. I appreciate that. And it's true. It's absolutely true. Like, because we've all played games where you're like, you're playing the game and you're enjoying it. It's a good game, but it doesn't like transport you to another world. and Rockstar they do a really good job of that. It's so immersive and it's so good. So and that's more or less one of the many reasons why I love Rockstar's games. But yeah, dude, that's actually, it's funny you bring that up. That's one of my favorite videos on my channel that I've done. It was one of the more personal ones that I've done too.
As soon as I heard that, I subscribed, and I've been telling all my friends. Like, I've actually got my wife watching some of your content as well, and
oh, that's awesome, dude.
I mean, like we like just you're such a positive influence on the community, and I love it, and I wanted to give you some props, and also a lot of props to Cannon for everything that he's done, like for the community. And I did have a few questions and things I wanted to bring up.
Of course, cool. Man. What you got? Thank you for the kind words. It means a lot. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Of course, man. I love both of you guys. You guys are awesome. So I'm from Savannah, and
Savannah, Georgia.
Savannah, Georgia.
Okay.
That being just above Florida. I was kind of thinking, like, if they did have Gloriana, is like with your wildfire theory and all that, if they opened up the map to Gloriana, like Savannah to me would kind of almost be like Red Dead 2's equivalent of Saint Denis. And I think that would be pretty cool. If they implemented that. I don't know. What do you think that's possible, or probably just an online thing?
What I'll say is, I love the idea of an expandable map, because if Rockstar ships GTA 6 and it's connected to a larger landmass, and it's truly like a peninsula like Florida is, and it's somehow gated off, I don't know how they would do it. Admittedly, it gets a little tricky when you're trying to figure out how they keep you from going to those places. It's not like Red Dead Redemption 2, I would think, where they have just some random like sniper in the woods somewhere that you can't see that just shoots you as soon as you cross over into the area you're not supposed to be in. But I don't know how they would keep you out exactly. But if they figured out a way to do this, then my theory is that they could expand on the map, and like just by moving the line. You could start off with just like Leonida, and then maybe down the road we get a Saint Denis, which is based on New Orleans, and then we get, maybe we get like a Savannah, Georgia, or something, which is more of a quiet oceanside town with, I've been to Savannah. It's a beautiful place, by the way. If you guys ever get a chance to go to Savannah, I don't know that there's like a nightlife. I mean, I'm sure there is, but it's not known for that. And correct me if I'm wrong, Jay, but when I went to Savannah, like for me, like what I really enjoyed doing was driving around and just taking photos of all the historical stuff, and then eating some good food and walking around and checking out some shops. I mean, that was like, I really enjoyed that.
I'd say that, and then also coincidentally, one big thing here in Savannah is the baseball team. Are you familiar with it?
Yeah, Savannah Bananas. Yeah.
Sorry, I had to bring that
I am. No, it's cool, man. I get a lot of people that ask me that. Are you based on the Savannah Bananas? I'm like, no, I'm not, but that's funny. I'm very familiar with that. And we also went to the big the cemetery that you guys have. That you have like a really old Civil War cemetery, or even that predates that even. But yeah, that was really cool. Actually, I took some pictures of when my wife was pregnant with my son. We were down there. We took some pictures in that cemetery, because it's just like those trees you guys have with the Spanish moss is just so beautiful. But yeah,
definitely.
So yeah, dude. I mean, what I'll tell you is I think it's possible that they expand and create other places like Savannah, Georgia. I don't think they'll call it Savannah, and if they did, it might have some Savannah influences. But it's probably going to be a combination of a few different places all in one.
Yeah. A couple of other quick things. I know we got a lot of callers that are waiting, so I just wanted to kind of just make sure I didn't take too long. But and this one's actually from my wife. She had mentioned, we were watching a live stream, I think is the one on Tuesday. And she had mentioned, like, well, what if they have tinted windows And I'd said, well, like you can tint your windows in GTA 5. And she's like, yeah, but what if that works like, like putting a mask on? So like if you're in the car.
Yep. Your wife's
and you
onto
have
something, brother.
tinted windows. Yeah. I think that's like, totally possible. Like, because if they're going on descriptions, of like someone's leaving the crime scene, but they can't tell what the driver looked like, but they know the car.
Yeah.
That might be like where if you didn't have tint, then it's like, they have a better description.
Yeah, and I'm glad you brought that up because I brought that up in a video, gosh, maybe 6 months ago when I was talking about like the driving mechanics, and there's the original like police driving mechanics video that I did. And I talked about that specifically as one of the things that they could implement from like a gameplay perspective. If Rockstar, if they tie in like the description system with like the window tint on the vehicle, that could be like a logical reason to have window tint. Because you could hide your identity based on whatever crime you're committing because you're hidden behind that window tint. So I think it would be really cool to like maybe lower the amount of stars that you get committing a crime if you're driving around in a tinted car or something, or maybe you start off with 1 star, but as soon as they recognize the car, it shoots up to 4 or 5. I don't know. It just depends on the crime and where you're at and what you're doing. But I do think that's a really cool idea. It's like a way of like, it would also be really cool like to have the ability to like do no license plates or tinted license plates. And if you're rocking no license plates, like if you get pulled over, you have a higher chance of getting pulled over, but you also have like a higher chance of not getting recognized when you go to commit a crime. You know what I mean? I think that would be kind of a cool way to do it. I don't know that they'll do all of that. But it would be really cool. I remember my grandfather, he grew up in the Great Depression, and one time he showed me a news article of him when he was in his like 20s, and he got arrested with a 38 revolver tucked under his passenger seat and flipped down license plates. He'd been knocking over some like convenience stores when he was in his like teens and 20s. He never hurt anybody, but he did steal a few $100s from some convenience stores. But yeah, it just reminds me of that. But I think that would be, I don't know, I think it'd be cool, man. And to add a new element, I think like those are the kinds of things that if Rockstar expands on this, it really adds more like gameplay elements. And they could be little things here and there to just kind of like stack up and create a whole new experience for GTA 6,
Yeah, absolutely. And I had one other as well as... So I was thinking about like, if we have Jason and Lucia both as the protagonists, and we're, controlling one or the other, but
yeah,
they're closely tied together, like more often than not, I would imagine there'd be situations where we have like, if you're Jason, Lucia's riding in the passenger seat and you're going somewhere, but say you're trying to get from point A to point B and you're going through a hostile area, like, or I say a hostile area, but like somewhere where, like an opposing gang or something like that. You're not really looking for trouble. You're just trying to get a surfboard or something to go surfing or something. Yeah. But you didn't want Lucia just starting to like spray lead. Do you think that they would implement some sort of like mechanic to kind of like be like, all right, kind of be more passive or more aggressive or something like that, to where like she doesn't drag you into a gunfight when you're not necessarily looking to be in one? Or,
yeah, they'll probably call it the stay your ass at home mechanic. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I can see that. Like, I've talked with plenty of fellas over the years that have ended up in bar fights because their wife ran their mouth to the wrong person. Like I can totally see. Nothing, no offense, ladies, but sometimes you get us in some shit. So what I would say to that is like maybe there's some kind of like passive mode, like I don't think you'll be just outright attacked if you go into a particular neighborhood or something, but if you like do the wrong thing in that neighborhood, then maybe, you know what I mean? And then of course it's like a self-defense situation. So I don't know, it's a good thought. It depends on how annoying, like how realistic does Rockstar make this relationship? Do they make it so realistic that I end up spending most of my time driving around as Jason all by his lonesome? Or do they ease off a little bit and not make it such a taxing thing? And don't get me wrong, fellas, like I'm happily married. My wife is great, but she's enough woman for me. I don't need another virtual one driving me crazy. You know what I mean? So like, if Lucia is annoying, she will be. I will leave her behind. I promise you.
Yeah, I can kind of see like, you know, like there's a certain balance that they've got to hit on not just that, but like on everything. Because like if you make it too realistic, then it becomes tedious and, you know.
Yeah.
But we want it to be like, you know, relatable as well.
Yeah.
And
if she starts doing some shit like, I'm hungry, take me through a drive-through, or you know, like just stuff like that, dude, I'm gonna be like, nah, I'm just gonna play as Jason. Nah, I don't need all that, you know.
Yeah. And one last question is so I keep on hearing like now I'm a console gamer. I've always been a console gamer just because I can't do the keyboard and mouse. And actually, you know, just found out not too long ago that you know you can play with a gaming controller using PC.
Yeah.
And with because I mean, I'm just so out of touch with PC, but you know, with everything that Sony's doing, you know, I've kind of been like, all right, GTA 6 is the last game I'm playing on PlayStation. I'm not on board with what they're doing. So,
welcome to the master race. No, I'm just kidding.
I just ordered a Steam Deck. You know, it's like a birthday gift to myself, and you know,
heck yeah, dude.
I'm breaking into the PC world of things, and but one thing I've heard about is these RP servers, and you know, I've played GTA Online, but never. It's a foreign concept to me, so I'm assuming it's something to do with PC. Is that something that you think that will be in the PS5 version online, or is that something that's going to have to wait until PC?
It's possible, but it's not likely, in my opinion, unless they come up with a way. The problem with doing RP servers on consoles is that you can maybe run a very simple RP server on a console, but you can't set it up on a console. So it requires a PC anyway. So, you know, because it's like an independent third party, you know, server that is hosting that RP server. And Rockstar is probably going to have their own like official RP servers that they host, I would guess. So in that context, maybe it is on PlayStation or Xbox, but if you're looking to get into like the UGC content and the RP content and all that stuff, your best bet is probably going to be a PC down the road, unless they open the doors up. And even then, just being honest with you, like whatever version consoles get is going to be very limited compared to like what PC can do. What I'll tell you about PC, whether it's you or anybody else in the chat that's listening, if you are open to the idea of getting into PC, but it seems overwhelming or a little scary or, you know, like a lot. If you have the budget for it, don't be afraid of like learning the stuff. It's really not that complicated. And you can play pretty much any game on Steam with a controller for the most part. Like all AAA games, 100% you can play with a controller. And most of like the indie developed like smaller games are controller compatible too. There are very few games that just like straight up require mouse and keyboard. So yeah, I would encourage you, like if you enjoy your experience, if you enjoy your experience with a Steam Deck, you know, I would maybe check out getting a decent gaming PC down the road if you got the budget for it. You'd be much happier.
Awesome.
Everybody I've talked to that has switched from console to PC says it's the best decision I've ever made. But it is scary. It is an investment. There's a lot to it. But once you learn it and you figure it out, which doesn't take that long, within, you know, a couple of months, you're going to feel pretty savvy with it. But you're going to be glad you did.
Well, I've heard that there's a good community around the Steam Deck in general. Like a lot of people, you know, willing to give out advice and stuff. So that's kind of encouraging. And you know, I mean, I do feel like I'm out of my depth, but you know, I'm like wanting to. I hate like I'm fine with it being digital. I hate the fact of what happens if November 19th gets here and then PS5 goes down and we can't even play it. You know, that's like infuriating, you know?
Oh yeah.
So,
and it's a very real fear to have, you know? And to be fair, I mean, that kind of stuff can happen on PC too, but it's fewer and farther between, and they're usually quicker at getting that stuff up. So I don't know. I just feel like PC as a whole has been better. Steam. The thing about PC is like it's not just Steam. Like Steam is like probably the main place to buy games, but there are other platforms you can buy games on, and you don't even have to go through a platform to buy a game. You can just go through whatever, and that what that does is it creates competition, and competition drives more fair prices, more reasonable practices, and it creates this environment where in order to compete with the other guys, you have to treat your customers well, you have to have fair pricing and all this other stuff. So that's why Steam is so good, because they have things like Epic Games pushing them, or like the Activision or whatever. Every game has their own, like even Rockstar has their own, like software or whatever that comes with their games that you have to run before the game. So it creates a better environment that's more gamer friendly.
Yeah, definitely. Well,
So.
I know there's a lot of people waiting, so I'm gonna let you go. But I just wanted to say I really appreciate you taking my call and answering all my questions.
Yeah, man, for sure. It was great to meet you. Great talking to you. Don't be a stranger. I'm going to do calls every Tuesday and Wednesday, so I'd love to chat with you again sometime.
I listen every Wednesday, but usually I'm at work. I just I happened to luck out and was out of work tonight, but usually I'm listening to it and kind of like almost like not watching it, but just with my earbuds in. And when I do get in, I always hit the like button. So I'm definitely one of the ones that likes it.
Well, I appreciate that, man. I hope you have a really good night, and tell your wife I said hi, and we'll catch you on the next one.
You just did.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you guys have a good one. We'll see you.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
All right.
With PC,
yeah.
I really love emulating. Playing old games you can't really play on a console because they're $700 to scalpers.
Yeah, dude, that's another good reason. I mean, I really try to like hold back, you know what I mean? Because I feel like the more I talk about how much better PC is, people like it gets under their skin and it bothers them, especially the people that are like really console, mains or whatever. And I don't mean to like upset people. I really don't. That's not what I want to do. But just objectively speaking, it's really hard to make the case that PC isn't just like the best gaming platform.
They are.
Yeah, exactly.
A PC, the same cost as a console, isn't going to be as powerful, but they're so versatile.
Yes. Yep, that is exactly right. So, okay, we got to get to the next caller, but I have to address something real quick. There's a couple people talking about Jason or Doug being a cop or whatever, so here you go.
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
Yeah, and speaking of sites like Aniba or GameSeal and all that, I got a couple sponsorships lined up that we'll talk more about that in the coming days, Pickle. But yes, you are absolutely right. You can get games really, really cheap through some of these sites. Okay, let's go ahead and get Funny in here. He was next in line. Let's see. Yep, here he is. Funny, my Serbian brother from another mother across the world. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Seb? How are you?
Cousin! How you doing, man?
No, man, I have to do it all the time.
Yeah, no, that's great. I love it. I'll never tell you no.
Yeah.
What's up, brother? Man. What you got?
Let's see what comes to my mind. With GTA Online, what would you like to see like in GTA 6 Online? Like, would you like to see like total overhaul, like with everything being like totally new, or like some things ported over like from GTA 5 to GTA 6, but like kind of improved, like heists or maybe some other things?
I think there's plenty of great concepts that GTA 5 has created. GTA Online has created. That GTA 6 Online can expand on. I don't think they need to necessarily port over anything besides whatever code is kind of running some things in the background. I'm looking for like an overhaul personally, and they've had enough time to create an overhaul. You know, it's been 13 years. GTA 5. I keep reminding people all the time. GTA 5 was kind of created last minute. It wasn't. They didn't think it'd be anything like it is. So they've had 13 years, knowing that it's incredibly popular and people absolutely love it, and they're going to be creating an experience. I think that it is. Worthy of the technology and the level of spending that people have for GTA Online in 2026.
Yeah, I'm just excited to see like how many things will be in GTA 6 Online, like on the launch. Like it won't be the same as with GTA 5, you know, with little content at launch, but yeah.
I think there will be a lot more content at launch for GTA Online. Not at launch for the single player, but when GTA 6 Online drops, I think there will be a lot more content than we had in 2013 when GTA 5 Online dropped. So I think it's going to be a lot more fleshed out.
Yeah. Also, I wanted to ask you like, what will be like your prediction like for percentage of enterable buildings in GTA 6?
What do I think the percentage of enterable buildings will be in GTA 6? That's really hard to say, man. I would say this is what I've told people. Like there was a number floating around, like 70% of the buildings will be enterable. I think that's false. I don't think 70% of the buildings will be enterable. I think we're probably looking at closer to like 15 to 20% of the buildings being enterable. And if that sounds like a low number to you, keep in mind that GTA 5 had like 3%, like 2 or 3% of the buildings were enterable. So if they do 20%, that is a significant upgrade from 2 to 3%, and that means a lot of enterable buildings. We don't need to go into every house, guys. We don't need to go into every apartment building. We don't need to go into every store. You know what I mean? Like, at some point, there's a point of diminishing returns for the amount of resources. Like me personally, if I had to choose where those resources were being spent, I would rather not every interior be generated in order to have like a better looking world with better graphics and a better running traffic system with smarter AI. You know what I mean? Like I would want the world to be more alive and more detailed and more immersive than just being able to go inside every building just for the sake of being able to do that. You know what I mean? I just don't. That's how I feel. You know?
Yeah, but who knows? Maybe we could get like more than what you said, like in the end.
Yeah, I mean we could. Yeah,
maybe
that's just my guess.
Yeah, but also I wanted to get your opinion on like, do you think in like online, you know, like right now with GTA 5, like whatever property you own in online, like whether it be like MC business or like bunker or anything, like when you need to like, let's say, go inside the bunker, there is a marker in front of the bunker. Yeah, you step on the marker, there's like a little loading screen, and then you're inside. Do you think like this time around it will just be seamless, like transition, like going into buildings and stores?
Yeah,
and such?
Yeah. There will still be a quote unquote loading that takes place, but they will hide it. So what do I mean by that? Like if you look at like there's a particular shot of Jason walking out of a convenience store in GTA in the trailer. That is a perfect example of like a hidden loading screen. So like they are loading the world outside of the convenience store as Jason is walking out of it, and they have everything animated to like be smooth. So by the time you get to the outside of the store, the world has been loaded and it feels seamless. You know what I mean? So, but they also have like a lot of new technologies that they've patented to kind of help that with optimization, and that's kind of what we're covering right now in our patent series. So,
yeah. And also, are you expecting us to get anything like today/tomorrow?
I'm not expecting anything this week.
With all the updates to the GTA 6 website.
Yeah, I there's definitely some movement happening, and we got the earnings call next week on Friday, so I could totally see them dropping a trailer on Thursday. To me personally, and this is just a speculative guess, guys. I have no inside information. I'm probably wrong, but I would say Tuesday makes a lot of sense for me because that gives them like 3 or 4 days of numbers to talk about in the earnings call on Friday. Yeah, as far as like how many views the trailer got. So
Could be.
yep. So anyway, it's always good to talk to you, man. Can I get one more cousin before you go?
Cousin, let's go both.
I love it. I love it. Well, I hope you have a good rest of your night, man. I'm going to get to some of these other people in the waiting room. We've got 6 in there right now, so I want to try and keep it moving, but I appreciate you calling. It's always good to talk to you.
Zach is next, so be ready.
Yeah. Yeah, I love it. All right. Well, I appreciate you, man. You have a good one. We'll catch you on the next one. All right, we'll see you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've got to pause the music because our next call-in guest is none other than Zach himself. I have no idea what is about to come out of his mouth. Chances are it's well, I don't know. Let's see what he says. All right. All right.
Him cook.
Here we go. All right, Zach, you are live on Whiskey Wednesday. What's good, brother? How you doing?
Oh, I've been doing great. I've been hanging out with the boys.
Hanging out with the boys.
Yeah, I got 16 more episodes to say random stuff.
Yep, that's true. 16. Yep. Yeah, this is it's well, we're going to continue Whiskey Wednesdays, but that's the official Whiskey Wednesday countdown to launch. So, I'm sure you'll have plenty of opportunities.
Yeah. So, I have a question for you.
Oh god, here it comes. All right, what is it? What's your question?
So, for GTA 6 online, do you think our online character have like a boyfriend or girlfriend, like Lucia or Jason style?
That's actually pretty PG compared to where I thought you were going to go with that. Yeah, I think that there's every opportunity for like our online characters to have relationships. Yeah, and I think you could probably, whether your character is male or female, date male or female, whatever, I think the options will probably be open for that. So, I would expect something like that.
Or we have the gay option.
Yeah. Like I said, I think, I think that will be on the table for sure. I would be surprised if it wasn't.
Yeah.
Is that
and
Go ahead.
And some other. I was talking about like me and the boys were talking about like what should I say. But they wanted me to say some woke stuff, and I'm like, I don't think I'll be able to pull it off.
Yeah. Oh God, they were egging you on in the waiting room. We're gonna have to do away with it. We're gonna have to do away with the waiting room if you guys are gonna egg him on to say the most vile stuff.
We're gonna give him his own role in his own VC that he can talk to us in.
The people who do that to me are like my best friends for video games.
All right, here's what I'll say. I'll let you go ahead and say whatever it was that you want to say. I've got my hand hovering above the disconnect button. So if it starts to get wild, if it starts to get wild, this is
gonna be weird.
Okay, all right, let's have it.
I'm getting messages. I'm getting messages saying do it. So I'm like, okay. So,
okay, guys, hold on. I feel like something needs to be said here. All right, don't fall for peer pressure. just don't do peer pressure, guys. Like, don't let anybody like push you into something that you don't want to do. With that being said, give it to us, Zach. What do you got?
Yeah, totally do it. You should totally do it.
So, do you think it'd be a mission for Lucia to work at a strip club?
Oh, it wasn't bad. No, I don't think there will be a mission for that.
That's kind of tame to what I heard when I was in there.
I mean, she can be like dancing on the pole.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. If you can't do it in the vanilla experience, I'm sure modders will figure that out.
Yeah. Oh, and do you think we have Nikki or make Lucia look like Nikki from Obsession?
Nikki is she the main character from Obsession, the one that's obsessed? Yeah, I don't know if you can. I
got another one. So, do you think we'll be able to have sex changes for GTA 6?
That's what I heard. Yeah.
Sure, why not? Yes! Sure, why not? I don't know. I'm sure if you can change your characters with plastic surgery, maybe you can do that. I don't know.
Okay, that one is for funny. So,
okay, thank you, funny, for that. I appreciate it. All right, are we through the all of them? Is that all you had?
I'm gonna give Jason a giant ass, like, injected lip, like he's a damn Kardashian.
Oh my god, dude!
They were asking me about the jiggle mechanics for Jason earlier, and I told him I'm not gay.
Oh my god, you're killing me, brother. Okay, all right, guys, everybody in the chat, there's 338 of you in here. We need to I don't know, dude, if we can make like a thick Jason, I don't know, maybe we maybe there are some jiggle physics. I don't know, dude. Machiavelli just said I'm starting to understand why we need to raise the voting age. All right, guys, I need you guys to rate that 1 to 10 on a Gunnar scale. 1 to 10. Let's see what you got. I feel like that was pretty tame in comparison to some of the ones we've had from Zach before. So, all right, Zach, I appreciate you calling in, brother. Was that all you had for me?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right, buddy.
All right.
Well, you have a good rest of your night. Yeah. We'll see you on the next one.
Yeah, I will try something better next week.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Just try not to get me banned on YouTube.
I'm trying my best.
All right, dude. We'll see you on the next one.
All right, bye.
All right, that wasn't that bad. I thought it was going to be worse than that.
No.
I would say that was a solid like 5 or 6. 5 or 6. 5 or 6 on the Gunnar scale. All right, so let's see. We got Boris the Great, who's next in the chat. Speaking of, Spizike Spiegel with a $2 donation said, bro wants horse physics for Jason. Oh man! Speaking of, Equalizer donated $50 earlier, and I hearted it, but I didn't comment on it. Equalizer, thank you so much. I really appreciate all the donations, brother. He said, "This is when Zach called in. He said, here goes the neighborhood." I love it. I love it. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Okay, Boris the Great, you're next up. Let's see what you got to say, brother. Boris, what's up, man?
Hold on.
How we doing?
Pretty good.
Good, man.
I was gonna keep it sweet and short today. So just 2 questions.
Okay.
When G6 comes out, since we pre-order it, do you get to play it at 11 p.m. or 9 p.m.? Like, I'm in California, so I'm gonna be able to play it on November 18th at 9 p.m. Is that the same for you, or is yours a little later?
Wait, say that again? You're saying like when the game comes out on November 19th, you're saying that you're going to be able to play it on the 18th?
Well, usually how it goes, when you pre-order the video game on the digital store, you can play it 3 hours before midnight.
Oh, because you're on the West Coast, yeah, and it hits East Coast first and unlocks for everybody. Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, if they do a global like launch at midnight Eastern U.S., then you would have access to it at 9 p.m. On the West Coast. But if they do a regional lock like they did with pre-orders, where it rolls out by time zone or by country, that could be a situation where East Coast is getting it up to 3 hours ahead of you.
So you already pre-ordered your copy, right, on the PlayStation?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm pre-ordered.
It gave you a countdown, right, of the days and hours?
On the PlayStation Store?
Yeah.
Oh,
on the home screen of the PlayStation.
Yeah, so that would actually require me to boot up the PlayStation, which I have not done since I pre-ordered.
Check it out. Yeah, no, I hear you. Because every time I put up my PlayStation and I go to the PlayStation store and I check out the GTA 6, it gives me the countdown to the T. So it's gonna release on 9 p.m. So the reason why I was asking you that question is my follow-up question. Like, I want you to describe me the full day down to the T, from when you wake up. How is your day looking like 9 hours before the game comes out? How do you make your coffee? What are you eating for lunch? What are you telling your friends you're about to do? When you sit down, like half an hour before the game, are you live streaming? Like, what's your plan for that day of?
Oh, that's a good question, dude. I don't know that I don't know that I have a plan yet, but what I will say is I will be hiding in this studio and I am not coming out. I've told my wife, like, you know, when the game launches, just don't expect anything from me for like 24 to 48 hours minimum. I'll do whatever you need me to do leading up to that, but like as soon as the game launches, like that's it. You won't see me for like at least 2 days, and just be okay with that. Like, I love you, but that I'm gone for 2 days. Just pretend I'm out of town. So, you know, as far as like what I'm eating, dude, I don't know, man. I guess it kind of depends on whatever mood I'm in at the time. I do love Chili's quite a bit, so I may like DoorDash some Chili's, get some of their, you know, they have a really good like Chipotle barbecue sauce on their chicken tenders, which is really good. I may do that, dude. I don't know. I may do like a Culver's burger or something. I may be like a situation where my wife is like, you know, I'll make you a sandwich and bring it to you, you know, like, I don't know yet what I'm eating, but I'll tell you more when we get closer to that day. But as far as like leading up to it, we're probably going to live stream like the night before, and it'll be like, we'll do like a farewell to GTA 5 live stream. We may even play some GTA 5 and do like, you know, one last trip around the map, one last flight, we'll do like one last, you know, all this stuff.
Hell yeah. Dude, I enjoy watching you play GTA 5 online, man. It's cool. I mean, I understand it's an old game. You don't like it as much because everything's GTA 6 now, but man, that content is cool, man. Like, especially a few weeks before GTA 6, just for the sake of, you know, for the sake of doing it, you know?
Yeah. Well, and I feel like I owe them a little goodbye. You know, GTA 5 it's been fun. You know, I played it quite a bit when it first came out, and I've played it over the years. Like, there's always like, I'll always get in a mood where I'm like, dude, I just wanted to like drive around and run from the cops for a couple hours. You know, I'll boot up GTA, and that's what I'll do. I'll just like commit a crime and it's, you know, just like free roam chaos. You know what I mean? So there will probably be some good bit of that, and you know, some food and some hanging out and celebrations, and I don't know. Well, we'll make it fun though. We'll probably do some giveaways. Like, we'll do a fun stream. You know, like it'll be a good time. Like going into GTA 6. So,
are you gonna be drinking anything caffeinated mixed with alcohol? The hour of GTA, so you can be buzzed and also caffeinated and play through the night.
Yeah. I don't know that I'll drink alcohol the night of. What I'm probably going to do is I have ADHD. I am prescribed a pharmaceutical drug called Focalin, which helps me like focus and gives me like the ability to like pay attention to what I'm doing. So I may take one of those to like, you know, help me like kind of focus on the game or whatever. And then when that starts wearing off, I'll switch over to energy drinks, but I'm playing all through the night. Like if it comes out at midnight, I'm playing all through the night. I'm not sleeping. Yeah.
Go 3 days without taking that med to bring your tolerance down, and then get
Well, that's the thing. That's the great thing about it, dude, because I like rarely take that stuff unless like if I have like a day where I just need to like crank a bunch of stuff out, I'll go ahead and take that. No, it's not Adderall, guys. I don't take Adderall. I was prescribed Adderall at one point in time, and it did not. It was not good. It was not good.
Well, those are amphetamines. That's just medicated crack in a way.
It really is, dude. And like I'll tell you this, like I do genuinely have ADHD and I have a prescription for these things, but like I tried Adderall at one point and I had really dark thoughts on that stuff. Like I had to get off of it really quick. And I switched over to Focalin. Focalin's been great for me. Obviously only take what you're prescribed. But like for me, that's been great. So I'll use that like when I need to get some stuff done. It's not like I'm not like fiending at my desk, you know, eyes wide open and typing away for hours, but it does like help me stay on task and like get some things done. So I don't know. We may do that. I'll probably be sipping on some energy drinks and caffeine, man. We're gonna be having a good time. It'll be fun. we've got 100. That's 111 days away. Like it's really not that far. So we're getting close.
True. Last question. What is your favorite energy drink? Preferred?
Right now it is Celsius. That's what I've been drinking, man.
Love Celsius, bro. Those are fire,
dude.
Bro.
They really are, dude. They really are. I mean,
They're
I
not
used to
too
be
much. They're not too little. They're just perfect.
It's a perfect size can, Like I used to be drinking the Monster energy drinks. I hate Red Bull. I think Red Bull tastes like ass. Monster was really good, but like Celsius, dude, it doesn't feel like it's like battery acid running down your esophagus when you're drinking it, and it's also pretty. Well, I don't want to say it's healthy. I don't think any energy drink is quote unquote healthy. But it's less bad for you than some of the other options. So that's why I like it. So this is like in the mornings, I like having a nice hot cup of coffee to wake up, kind of hang out, whatever. But like midday, if I'm starting to run a little low on energy, I'll grab a Celsius, dude. And I like drinking one of these before the live stream starts. It gives me a little boost. So
I love Celsius. I love black coffee, and I've recently started taking caffeine pills, 220 milligrams per pill. It's perfect.
Yeah.
Quick, easy, fast.
Yeah.
That's all I got, Sav. Thank you for taking my call, and then I'll catch you next time, bro.
All right, man, Boris. It's good to talk to you as always. I appreciate you calling in. We'll see you next time.
Right on. Have a good one.
All right, you too. We'll see you. All right, the waiting room has like dropped off, guys. I think that's what I was trying to tell you guys earlier. If you've been in the waiting room and you're sitting there like at like 8:30, I was like, dude, it's going to be a little bit. So we dropped down to Greg, Christopher Brody, and Mr. GTA Man. So we'll go ahead and pull Greg in. We haven't talked to Greg in a while. Greg, how you doing, brother? Greg!
Hey, what's up, Sav?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm all right. I was thinking when you're on a road trip or something, like when you're playing in free roam and you want to go on a road trip and you're playing as Jason, right? And Lucia gets in the car with you. What kind of dialogue do you think we'll hear from her, like when we're off mission and stuff? Do you think like if we take a trip up to Mount Calagas and she's never been there before, she'll be like, "Oh wow, these mountains are beautiful," or this scenery is great. Do you think we'll hear stuff like that? Do you think we'll be able to like also choose how to respond to any questions or comments she has?
Hopefully she just sits in the passenger seat and doesn't flap her gums. I'm kidding. No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't think Rockstar wants to make the first female protagonist in a GTA game annoying. I think that would be a big mistake. But I don't necessarily need to be hearing her share her opinions on everything as we drive, like if she has like the odd comment like from past games, like I'm all good with that, but if it starts to get annoying or whatever, I'm gonna leave her ass at home.
Heard so much before, like when we're in mission, and particularly when we're doing robberies, we'll be able to like command each other to do certain things, like to hold people hostage or zip tie them or whatever. But do you think we'll be able to like give commands to each other when we're off mission, just free roaming?
Yeah, I mean, like as far as like commands, like if you can like tell them go here, go there, grab that person, whatever, is that what you're asking? Like in free roam?
Yeah, or just have like a prompt on the screen where you could be like, where you're like as Jason and you're saying you're gonna make a quick run to the store, and you tell Lucia, or you ask her, do you want to come or do you want to stay here at the safe house or something like that?
Yeah, I don't think it'll be necessarily like that. You can probably so how I think it's going to work is there's probably going to be 3 different selection modes for player controlled characters. There's going to be a Jason where you just take Jason. And then there will be a Lucia where you just take Lucia. And then there will be like a team mode or a couple mode where you play as both of them. And when you're in that couple mode, you can switch back and forth between Jason and Lucia. But like as long as you're in that mode, I think it'll probably be like Lucia just follows Jason wherever he goes if you're playing as Jason, or vice versa, because you're in that sort of like couple plays a team mode. I don't know exactly how that'll work. I don't think you're going to be able to just like walk up and be like, "Hey, I'm running to the convenience store. You want anything or you want to come?" I don't think that's how it works. I think it's like you'll choose whether you're in that team mode or whether you're playing by yourself. Now, I think it would be really cool if, for example, let's say you're playing as Lucia All right, and you're just driving around the map, cruising, whatever. You get into a gunfight with the cops, or you're wanted, and you need some help. You're like, I'm outgunned, I'm outmatched here. Maybe you can call Jason up and be like, hey, I'm in trouble, come help me. And he'll like roll up and like, you know, help stave off. And then at that point, when he's in your vicinity, it switches over to like team mode. You know what I mean? And then you can kind of control the two of them. So I don't know. It just depends on how Rockstar wants to do it. We haven't seen anything quite like this where there's like a couple, so to speak, on screen. We've had like for example, we've had like The Last of Us where you have like the two characters there. Gosh, what's their names? I'm drawing a blank. It's not Abby. It's Ellie and Joel. You have Ellie and Joel, and then, but they're not. You know, there's a huge gap in age, and they're obviously not a couple. It's more of a father-daughter type situation. So it'll be really interesting to see how this like couple thing works. You know?
Yeah. And especially if they implement it very well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, another thing I was wondering too, and the leaks show that we will be able to have a spear gun as a weapon, right? Now, I hope they don't just limit us to using it only underwater for like fishing and stuff. I hope we'll be able to use it on land as a weapon that we can use to like to rob people with. Wouldn't that be sick if you could like go hold up a store at gunpoint with a spear gun or even a flare gun?
yeah, dude, 100%. I'll tell you right now, if we can use a spear gun outside of the water, I am shooting people with that spear gun. I want to see what happens. You know,
I hope they bring back the flare gun from GTA Online too and put it in story mode, so I can shoot someone in the foot with that shit.
Dude, imagine shooting somebody in the foot with a spear gun, and then like the line is tied to the arrow or whatever. So then you're just like yanking them along, you know, like that could be so funny. I also think like I would love to see like different bows in the game, like a crossbow, a compound bow, maybe a recurve bow or something like that. I would love to see stuff like that. You know, there's no reason why they can't do that. You know, bows are still, especially for hunting, you know, people bow hunt all the time. So
yeah, I mentioned that to you in past streams before. And what else would be really funny is like, say you're on a wooden dock near the beach or whatever, and you use your spear gun and shoot someone in the foot. If that spear goes through their foot and into the wood and makes them stuck in that spot.
Pins them there. Yeah, that could be funny. Yeah, you could do that with like a bow and arrow too. Mr. Slissinger was like, "Get over here!" That's funny, dude. Like Scorpion. Yeah, dude. I mean, that would be really cool. I would love to be able to like do stuff like that where you pin people down to a dock or whatever. You know, I don't know. It just kind of depends on how much, you know, what they give us. We just don't know. We're still kind of waiting and seeing, but we do know that there's a crossbow in the game. I don't know if we can use it out of the water. It may just be a mission related thing. You know, I think that was in relation to hunting a shark or something. I don't know. I can't remember exactly, but I can see it for sure.
I've been wondering about with GTA 6. When it comes to the level of detail, particularly for like bullet damage and stuff.
Yeah.
I know they might not have like large scale destructible environments, but at the least Rockstar could do is when you like shoot a bunch of holes into a car or even a small building, do you think we'll see like actual bullet holes instead of the bullet holes just being like a 2D texture where you can actually see light coming through those holes if you're like inside and you're shooting outside through a door, for example, and you see the holes in the door you're shooting out of? Yeah,
I mean, here's what I'll say. Does the technology exist in gaming to do that? Absolutely. We can see that in games like Rainbow Six Siege. You know, that requires a lot of processing power, and I don't think that Rockstar is overly concerned about making sure that the bullet holes are see-through. So if I were to guess right now without any knowledge as to how they're going to do it, I would tell you that those bullet holes are probably going to be like a 2D sort of decal. You know, and that's how most games do it, especially open world games. You know, there's a lot of bullets flying around, a lot of different things they can hit, a lot of buildings. That would be a lot to try and like code, you know, like
maybe Rockstar could pull it off because they've had all this time to work on this game, so you never know.
Yeah, I mean, that's true, but what I'll say is, like, you got to understand where their priorities lie. If they have more time to work on a game, they're probably going to focus on things like the traffic system, on the NPCs, on the missions, the things like that. Like, if they had, like, 30, 40 years to build the perfect game, then maybe they would incorporate every aspect of what we would expect in a game. But, just the nature of it being an open world game that looks this beautiful and is this detailed, there are limitations to that. That takes trying to like render all of that on screen is quite burdensome especially for modern consoles. So they have to it's a balancing act. For everything they add, it takes up more computing resources, and so they've got to make sure that they're walking that line of what players expect. Because sure, they could add the bullet holes, but that might take away from something else that players expect. Like, for example, they add the bullet holes or whatever, and then maybe to make up for that, they make it so the glass doesn't break when you shoot it. You know what I mean? And then that's a problem because people are complaining about that. They're just limited. You know what I mean?
Got it to where the glass is going to break realistically, and I've heard that there was something about realistic glass physics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I would need more context to that. I've heard so many different things about so many different gameplay mechanics, and it's hard to know, what to leak or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I would expect the just general destruction physics to be very in line with what we saw with Red Dead Redemption 2, with maybe a slight upgrade as far as like the detail on the textures or the detail on the decals, that kind of stuff.
Do you think we'll see more realistic fire spread than in Red Dead Redemption 2, where like if you throw a Molotov cocktail or something else that can catch things on fire, you'll see the fire spread farther and not just like so far and then it just fizzles out?
So it's interesting you bring that up because Leslie Benzies was interviewed a while back at the launch of Red Dead Redemption 2, and he was asked a question similar to this. And his response was, look, we've got the technology now to where we can like burn down a whole forest if we want to. The problem is, what does that do for like the overall gameplay experience? Like if you throw a Molotov cocktail in a wooded area and it burns down all the trees, they can do that. They can like render all of that. But then what does that do the next time you like ride through that area? Are you then expecting that area to be burnt down? Or you want it to look pretty and like living again? You know what I mean? So that's what he said anyway, as far as their main reasoning for not doing like, wildfires and fire expanding beyond like a few meters.
They could make it a reality though, where at first like the forest is all like burnt looking and like just burn scarred, and then over time throughout the game, everything just starts to slowly grow back and green up again.
They could, yeah. I mean, again, it kind of comes down to, how much resources they're willing to put into that over all the other things that people are wanting to, They're just trying to prioritize and triage the things that people are really expecting versus like all the little wants and needs, and then they've got to weigh and balance, what those computing resources and requirements are going to be for those individual gameplay mechanics.
With all these little details that they got, like the glass breaking and the water physics and even the leaves blowing when you like drive a car around a corner, like in trailer 1 you see the leaves get kicked up by the car. I really hope they can still manage to pull off full on 3D bullet holes, where you see through the holes.
Yeah. Here's what I'll say. I wouldn't get your hopes up. I wouldn't get your hopes up for 3D bullet holes. That's just like you're talking at that point. You're talking real world destruction physics, and then it's a slippery slope. It's like, well, if you can shoot through it and create a clean hole, why can't you widen that hole by shooting more around it? And then why can't you eventually knock down the door? Why can't you take down the wall down? And you know what I mean? And people's like their desire for more and more destruction just grows, so they're Rockstar and don't hate me for saying it, but Rockstar is better off from their perspective just making the bullet holes 2D decals than they are going down that road.
See, because for me that would kind of, I don't know, that would kind of be a little nitpick for me if that's the case, because I do really want to see a change from past GTA games when it comes to bullet holes. It doesn't have to
I get it.
It doesn't have to be large-scale destruction, like a whole skyscraper coming down, or even a whole house being like blown up by an RPG until nothing's left. You know, it could just be some holes through a car door. You know.
Yeah, and they may be. I don't know. You know what I mean? But I'm just telling you what I think based on my experience with their games, and I would love to see all of this stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it would be amazing. But at the end of the day, they can't do all of it. So we have to kind of look at like what's most likely to be improved, and
If you remember from GTA 5, if you got like a bunch of lanes of cars blocked on the highway, and one car starts to explode, it creates a big chain reaction of other cars around it blowing up. Do you think GTA 6 will bring that back?
Yeah.
Like if you got a bunch of cars grouped together, they'll all just have a chain reaction.
Yeah. I mean, because there's gasoline physics and all that. So yeah, I would think so.
Someone in the waiting room earlier was saying that it might not be like that, especially like because of the AI being smarter and they'll just drive around obstacles. But then I was like, well, what if you shoot at a group of cars at a red light or something with an RPG, and the one car that you shoot at explodes, and then the other ones around it don't? You know, like the other ones around it, you think catch fire and blow up eventually too.
Yeah, I would think that would be the case personally. I would expect cars in close proximity to blow up from the other cars.
Now I just hope when that happens, if that happens, it doesn't drop the frame rates too severely.
Yeah. We'll see, man. I mean, they're optimizing the hell out of this game the best they can between now and November. So, it's anybody's guess, man.
And I really can't wait for another stinking trailer. We need another trailer.
We do need another trailer. Yep. So hopefully we get one next week.
Yeah.
But anyway, well, it's good to. Yeah. Well, it's good to talk to you, Greg. Yeah, it's good to talk to you. It's been a while since you called in. It's always good to hear from you. So, yeah, don't be a stranger, man. Maybe we'll get you in next week. We got Tuesday and Wednesday now. We're doing calls. So.
Yep. All right, you take care, bud. I'm going to continue watching the stream for a little bit.
All right, sounds good, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate it. You have a good one.
You too. Have a blessed night, buddy.
You too. See ya. All right, let me get to a couple of comments here, and then we're going to bring in Christopher Brody. He is the next one in line. Pickle was asking, Sav, what's your top 10 games of all time? I can rattle off a few games that I've really enjoyed over the years, but to truly give you like a top 10 list, I would have to like sit down and actually figure that out. What I could tell you is like games that stick out in my memory from when I was younger are going to be like Siphon Filter, Chaos Theory, Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, Rainbow Six Vegas 2, Rainbow Six Siege, before it went all weird. The Last of Us Part 2. Actually, The Last of Us Part 1. Part 2 was good, but Part 1 was better. Call of Duty 2 Big Red 1, just because I have a history with that game. Escape from Tarkov. I knew you'd say that, Luther. Yeah, games, I don't know, man. It's like there's a lot of them. There's a lot of different games. I don't know that I could truly give you like a top 10 list without sitting down and figuring it out. But I'm really into like tactical shooters. I've been playing a lot of Gray Zone Warfare lately. With Equalizer and Cannon. I think we got Cody in here earlier, Cody Aleo. So, but yeah, those are a few games that I really like. So, okay, let's go ahead and get Christopher in here. I don't think we've talked to Christopher before. Christopher Brody. Bueller?
How you doing?
There he is. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good, man. Have you called in before, or is this first time?
This is my first time.
Awesome. Well, welcome to the stream. Thanks for calling in. How you doing?
Pretty good. So I have a question for you.
Okay, what's your question?
Is GTA 6 going to be crossplay at all?
I would venture to say yes. Eventually, it will likely be crossplay on console. What's that?
That's pretty awesome. Yeah,
we
because
don't-
my
we-
sister was saying it was gonna be crossplay.
Yeah. I think you'll probably have crossplay between consoles. I don't know that PC will be crossplay with consoles, if that makes sense.
Gotcha. Guys, yeah, I've been watching your stream for like 2 weeks now, so.
Oh, awesome, man. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Glad you called in. It's always nice to talk to new folks.
Oh yeah.
Did
Nice
you have
talking to you,
anything else
too.
you wanted to ask or say?
Yeah, I did. I know the glass physics is gonna be pretty sweet, and there's gonna be shorts in the game too, and there's gonna be treasure hunts in the game too.
What were you saying? What physics? Grass physics?
Glass physics.
Oh, glass physics. Yeah. I mean, I would expect a lot of the physics and stuff in the game to be improved on, like Red Dead Redemption, especially GTA 5. And yeah, like treasure hunts and stuff. I can't see them not including that based on the history of the Florida Keys and like treasure hunting culture and all that stuff. I would be blown away if they didn't include it. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely. So and also another question for you. I have for you.
Mm-hmm.
What is your gamer tag for a PlayStation so I can add you?
I don't actually. I think it's the Banana Man _Sav. If you type in the Banana Man, it might come up. I'd have to look, brother. I don't. You have to forgive me. I don't boot up that PlayStation very often. But I think it's the Banana Man _Sav. If I think that's what it is. So.
Gotcha.
Well, it was good to talk to you, man. Do you have anything else before you go?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Well, thanks for calling in, man. Hope you have a good rest of your week, and I'll be streaming on Friday if you want to pop in and check it out. If not, we'll talk to you next week.
All right, bro. Talk to you later.
All right, we'll see you.
Bye.
Have a good one. Rampage, no cheating! Do not give him the answer. He said, can one of you guys please help me with the local art tour question? I already gave you a fat hint. I said screenshots. Screenshots. I'll give you one more hint. One more. Do not give him the answer, guys. Screenshots, new screenshots. You might find it in the new screenshots. Okay? That's all I'm saying. All right. Moving on. What are you playing the most right now, Sav? I've been playing a lot of Grey Zone Warfare lately. That's what I've been playing. So, Equalizer says I gave him a good hint too. Yeah. Come on, Rampage. Come on. It's in there, man. You'll find it. Just look a little bit harder. You'll find it. All right. Who do we got next? Mr. GTA Man. Mr. GTA Man, how you doing? Yo, what's up, dog?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Not much. Just chilling. How are you?
I'm doing excellent, man. It's cool to call in.
Yeah, I don't think have you called in before?
I've never called in, nah.
You've never called in, first time. Okay, well, welcome.
Yeah, dude.
Welcome to the stream.
Dude, it was crazy winning last week. I appreciate having the opportunity. That's insane.
Oh, yeah. You won the GTA 6 Ultimate Edition, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I already pre-ordered it.
That's awesome, dude. Well, congratulations on that. So,
Sure.
we'll do more giveaways down the road, but yeah.
Yeah, and it's definitely not like why I watch either.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I've seen you in here long before we ever started doing giveaways.
Yeah, I saw last week you're talking about Star Wars. I was gonna ask you what your favorite Star Wars film was.
Ooh, that's a tough question, man. I feel like the default answer for any Star Wars fan should be The Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah,
but I am a huge Return of the Jedi fan.
Okay.
Yeah, those are the two, man.
Those ones are always like flipping for me, but I would say Revenge of the Sith might take Empire Strikes Back, just because.
Ooh, so you are. Let me guess. How old are you? I'm guessing you are 20 to 25 years old.
I'm actually like pretty close to your age. I just turned 34.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you just really enjoy the prequels. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, here's what I'll say. A lot of people used to take a big dump on the prequels until like the new movies came out. Then we're like, oh, the prequels aren't so bad. Yeah, you can thank Ryan Johnson for the prequels getting some love now in 2026.
And J.J. Abrams. Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah.
I still fondly love Empire Strikes Back. Like that is.
Yeah, dude, that's a classic film. I mean, that's peak Star Wars in my opinion. But Return of the Jedi, I've just seen so many times growing up as a kid. There's something about Jabba's palace and Han Solo getting out of the kryptonite and you know being blind and on the barge and dude, there's just it's such a good movie. It's that movie is such a like a Star Wars adventure. Empire Strikes Back was good. It had a great story and there was a lot of like entertainment value to that, but I feel like just from a pure adventure movie, like Return of the Jedi was just a little bit. There's just a little bit more going on, you know.
A lot more like space too.
Yeah, exactly.
Space battle is so good.
Yeah, I mean, we go to we're on Tatooine, we're on Dagobah, we're on the Death Star. Like, there's so many different places that they end up. In that film. It's such a good movie. Although Empire Strikes Back, you're on Hoth. The Battle of Hoth was so good. So I don't know, dude. There's a lot there, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So those are all great movies. You can't go wrong with either one of them.
My mom was a costume designer for Shakespeare, like a local show, and she actually made me Luke Skywalker costume.
Oh, that's dope, dude.
Return of the Jedi, like the black robe.
Oh, dude, that's so cool.
Yeah,
Did it come with? Did you have the glove
fan,
too?
I had to buy just like a random leather glove, but I didn't chop my hand off for it.
Well, that's good. Yeah, you don't want to, got to be dedicated to the role, but not that dedicated for sure.
Yeah, huge Star Wars fan, but yeah, even bigger GTA fan, I would say.
Yeah, dude. When I was a kid, my best friend that we lived on a cul-de-sac and he lived like one or two houses down. His dad was always like making new stuff. And one time he went and got like some neon spray paint and bought some like 1 inch thick sticks of PVC. And what he did is he spray painted and made us lightsabers. Like he cut the PVC down to like, I don't know, like 4 feet, not 4 feet, like 3 feet. And then he would take he took electrical tape and wrapped the handle really good to like make it like a handle for the lightsaber. And then he spray painted them like either green or purple or red or whatever color we wanted. And then he hung a black light in the garage. And we would have like lightsaber fights in the garage. It was so dope.
That's such a good idea.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I used to just use sticks actually I had the retractable ones when I was a kid. But
Yeah. Those you had to be careful with.
Replica ones. I don't know if you've seen those.
I have. Have you seen the ones that actually like the new Disney ones that they unveiled where you press the button and it like extends and then retracts? It's pretty cool, dude. I have a Darth Vader lightsaber here. Let me see if I've got this. I've got the I went to Disney World down in Florida, and
Dude, you got Vader?
I got Vader's saber, and it's a little dusty. It's been sitting up on my shelf, but I've got the sheath somewhere. But yeah, dude, this thing is so dope. The first thing I did when I got home with this is I went in the bathroom and turned off all the lights and I just turned it on. I'm like, oh, dude, it was so cool, dude.
That is a canon event for anybody who gets a lightsaber for the first time. It's canon.
Yeah, you have to. You absolutely have to. So I do have the sheath somewhere, actually.
Oh, you cut out.
I got it right here.
Oh.
Let's see if I don't know if the batteries it may be dead. Let's see if I got this. There we go. Yeah, dude.
Oh shit.
Yeah, dude. I love this thing, man. This if you don't own like a lightsaber, you need to get you one, brother. and it's got the like when you hit it with another lightsaber, it does a thing. So yeah, dude, I'm a total dork, but yeah, dude, lightsabers are awesome,
dude. I got one from Theory Sabers like last year on sale. Oh, dude, it's so sick.
Oh, there are some really, really, really good like third-party lightsaber manufacturers online.
Nice ones.
Yeah, that you can like really get some really cool ones for a few $100s. So I'm gonna definitely be investing in that at some point. But yeah.
Yeah, dude, a Vader costume to go with your saber.
Yeah, I'm a huge Darth Vader dude. Darth Vader is like the coolest Star Wars character in my opinion.
Dude, he's like the
best
there's villain of all time.
Yeah. Like, and then what was that? The newish movie. Gosh, what was it called?
Grogu?
About the no, not
that one.
Dude, don't get me started on that garbage.
Sorry.
No, I'm talking about the movie that talks about their plans to steal the plans for the Death Star. What was that? Patrick says, Sav, Darth Vader helmet cosplay win. I have a Darth Vader helmet, but it's not one I can slip over my head. It's more of like a bust.
Yeah, they had the Han Solo movie, and then they had what's the other one? I can't think of it.
Somebody help me out here. Yeah. It's where they go to try and steal the plans for the Death Star so they can blow it up. And, gosh, it's more of like a war movie than it was Rogue One. There it is. Guns for Hire. Thank you. Thank you over on Twitch, Rogue One. Dude, Rogue One was really, really good. I really liked Rogue One. And then that scene, that Darth Vader scene at the end of Rogue One was absolutely incredible.
All the rebels are just running like crazy.
Yeah, dude. The fear, like, don't get me wrong, like the 80s version did a really good job of that. But like the fear that you could sense, like when Darth Vader emerges from the darkness and you just hear the lightsaber come on, is like, oh shit, everybody's about to die,
Exactly. I gotta rewatch that one.
Yeah, no, it was so good, dude. What's your hypothetical?
Your hypothetical.
Oh, that was Rob.
What would you guys think if? No, this is hypothetical. If I've never seen a Star Wars movie, what would?
Well, first of all, ban that motherfucker right now!
You are a worthless piece of shit! Get out of my face!
You're fired.
Yeah, I've never seen one.
Definitely start with A New Hope if you've never seen.
How in the hell have you never seen a Star Wars movie, Luther?
Never seen a Star Wars movie.
Okay, so there is a particular order in which you must watch these movies. If you want to be a true Star Wars fan, you start with A New Hope and work your way all the way through Empire Strikes Back into Return of the Jedi, and then you jump to the prequels and you watch the prequels and then you watch the new movies. That's the order in which they came out. Now, there is an argument to be made that you watch the prequels first and then roll into A New Hope and then Return of the Jedi and then the new movies. But there's actually a newer recommended watch order, and I can't remember exactly what it was, but I'll get with you.
My roommate would told me to watch the cartoon, the animated cartoon series.
Clone Wars? Yeah, I mean, if you like that stuff, it's good. But I was never like into like the kiddie stuff, like, so it didn't really appeal to me as much. But I know that's kind of a controversial statement to make in the Star Wars community. Everybody loves Clone Wars.
If you watch the prequels and then the original, like, I would do it after watching 4, 5, 6, just because like you kind of ruin some elements. Yeah. I think. Well, Patrick Hyland is actually a good friend of mine in the chat. Said 415236 or something like that. Which I don't. Well, so he's saying in order. He's saying A New Hope, and then he's saying The Phantom Menace, and then he's saying Empire Strikes Back, and then he's saying what is it? Clone Wars. And then Revenge of the Sith, and then Return of the Jedi. That's a weird order, I think. I'm in that order, but sounds interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe. I'd have to try it. But yeah,
Switch to a GTA question.
yeah. What you got?
What side activities you're looking forward to besides fishing?
Parasailing.
Parasailing.
Also like treasure hunting, dude. I wanna go find some old wrecked ships off the coast of the Keys, man, and collect a bounty.
Treasure.
Yeah, imagine diving down trying to find some treasure, and you got to contend with like tiger sharks and all that stuff, dude. And then like
that movie
what I
Gold, that's all.
yeah, dude. So that's exactly what I think of. So if you guys haven't seen Fool's Gold, you definitely need to watch it. It creates this really cool like Florida Keys sort of environment where there's like these different competing treasure hunting factions, and everybody's kind of out for themselves, and they're trying to find this big treasure, and like somebody catches wind that this other guy found it, and then he's like trying to hide it, and like it creates this like competitive environment where they're like actually willing to like cause harm to one another. I'm not going to spoil the movie for you, but Fool's Gold is definitely good, and I think if they play into that with GTA 6, it would be really cool, because imagine like, you know, you find some treasure, and then all of a sudden you come up after diving, and then there's like another boat there, and they're like holding you at gunpoint, you know what I mean? Or you're out cruising and you see another boat that looks like a dive boat or something, and they're stationed there and they're pulling stuff up, you know what I mean? And then you can just go rob them. You know what I mean? Like that would be so cool. It was like modern day pirates, basically.
Yeah.
So
people like dredging.
Yeah,
People, like,
dude.
dredge
I mean,
to like look for stuff on the bottom.
yeah. Brandon Mitchell says Fool's Gold and Dexter are great watches for GTA 6 prep. Yeah, that and Bad Boys. I mean, I feel like that's another good one. So there's plenty of different things you can watch to get prep for GTA 6, but and even Scarface, dude. So.
Oh, dude, Scarface is so good.
For sure.
My last question: what advice would you give to me as like a beginning content creator?
What niche are you in?
Ours.
This one?
GTA.
Okay. Yeah, what I'll tell you, brother. And not that I like know everything. I still have a lot to learn. You know what I mean? But just from what I've experienced in my short time doing this, if you value the viewer's time more than you value the amount of views that you get, you will often see that translates pretty quickly. Make sure that whoever decides to click on your video is getting the maximum amount of value that you're capable of providing for that particular video topic, and they will leave feeling like they got something out of it, and they will likely want to come back for more. You don't need to use all the cheap tricks and gimmicks. There's some YouTubers out there that are just using like giveaways to try and build their channel. You know exactly who you are, and you're probably watching this right now, and just know that's pathetic. So don't do that.
I appreciate
that. Yeah. So build your channel, build an audience, build a community, make friends, man. That's what it is. That's what it's about. That you're building a community. So do that and try and like, you know, create value within your content. And if you focus, here's a little cheat code, okay? View your thumbnail as a billboard, okay? You're driving down the road and you're just cruising along, and you look up and you see, oh wow, what's that billboard? Because it caught your attention. That's your thumbnail. The thumbnail should be an instant like attention grabber. All right. Then your title is the reason that they actually click on the thumbnail and watch the video. Use the thumbnail to stop the scroll. Use the title to sell them on clicking on your video, but never, ever, ever sell them on something you're not going to deliver on. So as easy as it is to like, you know, run a clickbaity title, don't do it, because it will hurt you more than it helps you. If you constantly are providing value, honesty, authenticity, and quality, you will grow. And especially if you're consistent. So YouTube is people look at YouTube as like, oh, it's super hard and crazy and all this stuff. It can be if you make it that way, but like, honest to God, if you're just like focus on quality and consistency, you're gonna grow. So that would be my advice.
I definitely agree with that. I think consistency was the hardest thing for me, just because like I have a 3-year-old now, and it's hard to like find the time like with him. But I'm trying to like get like a schedule where like, you know, like 9 or 10 p.m. till I go to bed, I can like just grind and like work on content. writing scripts
Yeah.
and stuff.
And Rob said, also, do not lean too hard into art. YouTube is built for marketers, not artists. Trust me. So there is some truth to that. What I would tell you is, it is easier if you have some marketing experience. Like if you learn like the basics of marketing, you will have more success on YouTube because that's really what it is. He's right.
Trying to, like, market yourself.
Yeah, you're constantly marketing yourself and your content and other things. And, you know, here's the thing, and this is the sad part about YouTube. You could build something really, really cool and beautiful and like that you poured a lot of energy and hours into it. But if you don't have the proper thumbnail or the proper title, or it's not the proper topic, sometimes nobody will see it. And I've learned that lesson the hard way. And, you know, it's one of those things where if your goal is to just make really cool stuff and you don't necessarily care about views, by all means, go full art mode, do your thing, enjoy it. Just don't expect it to turn into a career as quickly as you may like.
I'm trying to do like a good balance between those. Like,
yeah.
Do a grind, but not like burn out. And then also like, I want it to be creative. I don't want to use any AI or anything like that. Like, trying to do everything like organic as I can.
Yeah. Well, and I think having a good balance is the way to go, you know, because here's what I will say. I will say the people that come for your art will be the most loyal viewers that you have. So if you can appeal to both a very tight audience and then the mass market, there's a certain percentage of that mass market that will come in and see your art and then stay because they love it and respect it and appreciate it. So you definitely want to kind of do both. So, but yeah, my biggest thing would just be like, just upload, be consistent, make something better every time you upload, whatever it is. Like every time I go to start a live stream, I try to like make one little thing better. Or every time I do a video, I try to make one little thing better. Just constantly improve. Yeah, just constantly improve, man. And then just respect their time. Like money is great, but like everybody has a limited amount of time. Time is the most limited resource on this planet. And if somebody is willing to give you a few minutes of their day, like that's huge. Like that is huge, and you need to treat it with the utmost respect, because like I'm a busy guy. Like if I click on something, it's because like, you know, I'm trusting it. I'm trusting. Don't abuse that trust, or you're gonna find yourself on the short list of creators that people refer to as clickbait slop.
Exactly. I'm also trying to what's it called? Trying not to get deflated if I don't get like a ton of views either. Like,
yeah, just keep at it, man. Don't give up.
My highest view video of my recent, I made like 4 videos like 2 months ago about GTA, 3 about GTA 6, and 1 got up to 164 views, which I'm like so happy about. Like I actually
That's good, man. Yeah, well, and that's what it is. It's a series of slightly larger wins. So be happy that you broke 100 views. Don't expect that to be like Mr. Beast made a video a long time ago. He said, make 100 videos, and if you haven't had any success, then come talk to me. That's the thing. Like, make 100 videos, but improve one thing each time. I promise you. It doesn't matter like how talented you are or whatever. If you make 100 videos and you improve something each time you upload, you're going to see some success on YouTube. I promise. So
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
It's awesome
for sure,
talking
man.
to you, Steph.
Yeah, for sure. You sound like a good guy. I wish you all the best. What's your channel?
Same here. It's Mr. GTA Man, so it's like the same as or whatever as my name is.
There you guys go. Check him out. Go support him, Mr. GTA Man. At Mr. GTA Man, is that it?
I think with a dot in between. I appreciate that so much.
At Mr. GTA Man with a dot in between. Go check it out, guys. When you get a chance. Well, thanks, man. It was good talking to you. Don't be a stranger. Call in next time, will ya?
Oh, I definitely want to call in next time for sure.
All right, buddy.
Always be in your streams, dude.
Sounds good, brother. Well, you have a good one. I appreciate you.
You too, man. Thank you.
We'll see ya. Mrs. Sav is in the chat. Miss Blacktop Junkie is here showing her support. Guys, let's get some W's in the chat for Blacktop Junkie. She is the only reason that I was able to go full time. She was the one that told me. We sat down, we went over the bills and everything, went over our budgets. She's like, all right, you can go ahead and quit your job. So fat W's to Mrs. Blacktop Junkie for giving me the go ahead and do that. So she's super supportive of the channel. She celebrates every success that we have as a community, and she is she's doing a lot to support this behind the scenes, taking care of the house and my son and all that stuff, so I can really do this. So thank you, babe. Love you. Appreciate you. Okay, let's go ahead and see who else we got. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 4 or 5 people in the waiting room. Let's see who was next. Waiting room queue. Hi Raven was next. All right, Hi Raven, we're pulling you in. Oh, right as I pulled in Hi Raven, we got a donation. Let me we got Remove Chan just donated 20 euros. Says, did you check Garanga yet? I have not checked it. Your passion for GTA, your insights are what makes your videos unmissable. Thank you. And hi, Mrs. Sav. Thank you for what you do. We need Sav 100% full time, 100K by launch. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, Remove Chan. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for the donut. Here's a banana dance. Hi, Raven. What's up, man? Or woman? I don't know. I haven't talked to you yet. Man, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm always like, every time I say, what's up, man, I'm like, one of these days it's going to be a chick. She's going to be like, excuse me?
No, not this time.
What's good? How you doing?
Doing good. You?
Good, man. I Whiskey Wednesdays, this is my favorite day of the week, man. A lot of people, like, they don't look forward to Hump Day. Dude, Hump Day is the best day of the week for me.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. So, yeah, man. So what's going on with you?
So, yeah, it's going pretty good. Had a couple of questions. Short time listener, first time caller. I joined from Dandy Andy.
Awesome.
And
shout out Dandy Andy.
Yeah, man.
Love that dude. He just had a baby, by the way. I don't know if you
right?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. He just put out a video out earlier today. So shout out W Dandy Andy for the Dandy baby. Baby Dandy.
That's right. That's right, man.
Congratulations.
Yeah, joined him and then joined you right before your 50K. So congratulations to that as well.
Awesome.
So,
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it. It's pretty exciting.
yeah, so
Pretty
what are you
exciting.
sipping on? What are you sipping on tonight? I didn't catch that at the beginning.
Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry, dude. It's my go-to. This stuff is amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Jack Daniels man, dude. I usually do Tennessee Apple or Tennessee Blackberry. It's so good. I like a flavored whiskey personally. I know it's not for everybody. I'm not a quote-unquote whiskey connoisseur, so I don't, some of the really what people would consider good quality whiskey, I don't have like the palate for. I don't appreciate like they do. So, I like a little bit of like fruit flavor in my my whiskey, but it's all good, man. To each their own, So, but yeah, that's what I'm sipping on right now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm sipping on Sazerac Rye, but yeah, I generally do a sweetened whiskey. That's what I call an old fashioned.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I tried making an old fashioned. Actually, I got some whiskey that was like designed for an old fashioned, and I put the bitters in there, and I put like the other stuff in there, and I tried it, and I'm like, dude, it just doesn't. I'd rather have Tennessee Blackberry on the rocks, man. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a simpleton. I don't know, but that's what I like. So.
I hear that. So I have to challenge you a little bit because earlier
you
said you weren't going to have anything to drink on the night that GTA 6 goes live. That's 16 Wednesdays away on the 18th.
Yeah, maybe a full-blown alcoholic by then. I don't know.
So what are you planning to sip on that night, if anything different?
Oh man, I don't know. Probably some variation of Jack Daniels Tennessee something, whether that's Tennessee Blackberry, Tennessee Apple. I don't know. We may be drinking some beer by then. I don't know, man. I have a particular drink concoction that I've put together. I don't know that it's super unique, but I call it Smurf Piss. It's basically it's blueberry vodka. I also put in some Curacao. I think that's how you say that. And then, sorry, I'm just reading my wife's comment. She's like, if you're an alcoholic by then, you'll be a single alcoholic. I'm kidding. No, But yeah, so there's blue Siricao, I think is how you say it, and then you got blueberry vodka, and then like a splash of Mountain Dew, and that's pretty good. Sometimes I drink that too, but yeah.
Sounds like something my wife might drink.
Yeah, it's very sweet and very like fruity. It's good. It's something you can drink like a lot of really quickly. But yeah, I only drink on Wednesdays, like, and it's only for Whiskey Wednesdays. Like, if I wasn't streaming on a Wednesday, I wouldn't drink, So it's like, yeah, there have been a couple of Wednesdays where I'm like, just super having like a good time. Curacao, yeah, thank you. I'm just having a good time. Before I know it, I'm like 4 whiskey glasses in. I'm like, oh shit, this is gonna be bad. But I've been doing better about moderating my intake, so I feel like we're doing pretty good today. Yeah. So.
Right.
But yeah.
So I'm curious. We're approaching midnight. It's the night of GTA 6 going live. You're trying to end your stream so you can go and play.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts?
I love you guys, but I'm gonna go play this game I've waited 10 years for. Something to that effect. Yeah, it'll be like I don't know that I'm gonna I may stream it. I don't know. I haven't really decided. Like, I've had a lot of people ask me what my launch plans and post-launch plans are, and I maybe it's because I just haven't sat down and like put everything together and thought it out, but I don't really have a plan yet. I'm just gonna probably fly by the seat of my pants and see what happens. We'll figure it out. Maybe we'll do a 24-hour stream like Roman just said. I don't know. We'll figure something out.
Set up an IRL 24-hour stream.
Right?
Do what? Set up a what?
Set up an IRL stream for 24 hours. Like, you got cameras all over the place, just fucking playing.
Dude, with my luck, dude, I would have my camera set up on my screen here, and I would forget that I'm streaming. I'd like go take a shower and walk in here in a towel and be like, "Oh shit!" I would get banned probably just because I would forget that I was live streaming. So yeah, I don't know about that, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure out something. We'll make it good.
Probably no worse than what would show up on screen. So
Yeah, I don't know, dude. that would be a fat warning from YouTube, and yeah. I'm pretty sure people have been banned for less.
Right.
So anyway, well.
Yeah, I just wanted to check in. Yeah, man, it's good to follow you. Good to watch your videos. Looking forward to your content, man.
Well, I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and welcome to the community. I haven't talked to you before, so I hope that you become a regular and you do more call-ins and stuff. We'd love to chat with you more often.
Yeah, my first-time donation was with last week or 2 weeks ago with your developer.
Cannon. Yeah. We opened donos for Cannon. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Donos for Cannon. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, we had like over $400 in donations for Cannon. That was awesome. So
that was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
So good work for Cannon. Getting that GTA 6 online, your V hub, your 6 hub up and running. So yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yep. For sure. He works really hard, man. He deserves it. So, well, thanks for calling in, man. It was good to talk to you.
You
I think we've got a couple more people to get to in the chat, but I hope you have a really good night, and we'll catch you on the next one.
Thanks, man. Bye.
We'll see you. Okay, Mr. VGD is next. Let me check chat real quick and make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm pretty sure. Did I get that? I got that donation from earlier, right? That 20 euro donation from Maruv Chan. I did indeed.
Yes,
Thank you again for that. Sav, just film yourself playing the game. Don't make it your job. Just enjoy what people love to see your reaction in the first play. Yeah, I will figure something out. Like you guys know me. I'll find like a nice balance. We're not gonna overdo it, but we definitely want to, capitalize on the moment and do a little bit of streaming or something. We'll figure something out. But all right, 283 of you in here, guys. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do so. It helps a lot. Basically tells YouTube that they should push my content out to more people. It helps a lot. So thank you guys, all of you that are hanging out in here, whether you're participating in the chat or just lurking. I appreciate you. We've got a few more callers to get to. Cannon, if you're listening, if you could go ahead and lock the waiting room, just because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, like at least 4, maybe 5 people in there. I don't necessarily want to go until like, okay, thank you. I was going to say, I don't want to necessarily go until like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I want to make sure we get to everybody. I don't want anybody just like feeling like I didn't get to them. But yeah, so we're going to lock it out now. So we're going to go to the next person here, which is, who is this? Mr. VGD. All right. Mr. VGD, what's good? How are you?
Yo, is this the great and powerful Sav?
This is the 35-year-old fat dude sitting behind a screen, Sav. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. I've never done this in my entire life. I literally downloaded Discord because I'm watching on YouTube, and I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'll talk to the big GTA man.
Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate you calling in. I'm just regular Joe, man. I'm just regular Joe. I just make videos.
I listen to you like a lot. Like I have a lot of long drives. I'm like a supervisor at a traffic control company, so I just have to check on my guys all the time. And I listen to like you do breakdowns, and I'm like, yeah, this guy knows his shit. This is crazy.
Well, I appreciate that, dude. We try to put some decent content out there, so I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah, I found you after like trailer 1, I want to say, and I'm like, yeah, this guy actually knows.
Well, I sound like I know more than I do. You know, I a lot of what I do, guys, is speculative, you know, but I call it, you know, educated speculation, you know, because we're doing really, we just look at like what we know, and then we try to extrapolate, you know, what we could possibly know from what we know. And we try to keep it as grounded as possible. I'm probably going to be wrong about a lot of stuff. You know, when the game comes out, there will probably be things that I'm wrong about. And I'm happy to go back and make videos and be like, oh, yeah, we were right about this, wrong about this, whatever. I've had some people ask me to do that. But I don't want anybody, like, taking anything I say and, like, running with it as fact. Unless, of course, it's something that we can address as fact. You know what I mean? But, yeah, I just try to make entertaining content and get people thinking and dreaming a little bit, man, because that's what I like to do.
Hell yeah. Is there like I have like a couple questions, like what's like my limit so I can like know to shut up if I don't need to drone on.
You're good. I try not to like hard cap anybody, but yeah, around like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes for each person is usually a pretty good. That should give you enough time to kind of answer or ask whatever questions you want to ask, say whatever you want to say. But I don't want to like cap anybody and be like, get out.
Yeah, I feel you. So like, I listen to a lot of your stuff when I'm driving, and I'm literally talking to myself as if like there's another person there with all the different GTA YouTubers, because it just helps me stay awake. Because God, these North and South Carolina highways are fucking boring. But like,
trust me, I know. I live in South Carolina.
No shit, where? Or you but like
upstate.
Like
I'll say upstate. Yeah, upstate.
That's insane. Like most of my guys are doing work out that way. You probably see the trucks. I won't plug the company here in case they're like, don't fucking tell people where you work. But yeah, it's a great job. But
that's good.
I was it's like super close to home for me when you're like, yeah, I think that like GTA is gonna be landlocked and it's gonna be Gloriana, and I'm just like, I want to believe that so bad. Nobody wants to see GSP in GTA 6 more than me. No one. But like, I just have such a hard time like believing it. Like, what do you like? You just seem so sure. What makes you so sure that like Gloriana is going to be like a full-fledged thing and not just a mountain they drop at the top?
Yeah, well, so here's the thing. I'm not 100% confident that that's going to be the case. I'm not like, I wouldn't say I'm sure that that's going to be the case. I think that there's a compelling argument to be made that that's possible. It's plausible. Yeah. And I try to present that in a way based on the facts and information that we have. I mean, we talked about the Leslie Benzies interview from 2013 about their goals as far as like expanding and, eventually connecting all of their games, all their maps into one big map. You know, like that happened. That conversation happened. You know, that was quote unquote their plan. You know, I don't know if that's still their plan, but that's what they said in 2013. You know, we're also looking at things like the Gloriana license plates. You know, in one of the roundtables, I was talking with TGG, and he said, you know, they did say borders and not shore or whatever it was. You know, so like there's there's a lot of different things. I mean, you can it's like anything else, man. You can twist it into anything that you want. Me personally, I think that there's at least a decent chance that it's connected to a larger landmass, but I wouldn't bet on it. Because the best predictor of the future is the past, as my stepdad used to say, or still says. And Rockstar typically goes for more of an island map. So, I would expect an island map, and anything beyond that's a nice, sweet bonus.
Oh yeah, I like that idea. I think it was either you or whoever you were on a roundtable with. You were like, yeah, the border could be closed off by wildfires. I'm like, yo, that would be dope. I can just see so many technical ways that the stupid players would get around it, so they it'd be a cool event though. Yeah. Well, and that's the problem. It's like every theory has holes, and the holes in that theory is if there's a wildfire, okay, that keeps you out on land, but what about water? You can hop on a boat and go further up the coastline, unless the whole coast is just on fire. Maybe you can dock on a beach, but then it's when you do reach the end of that beach, because eventually there's got to be an end, you know what I mean? What does that look like? Is that blocked off? Is it just a wall that you can't pass? So I don't know. I mean, in my heart of hearts, dude, I would love to say that it's connected to a larger landmass and we're gonna get all this stuff, but if I'm the realist Sav is it's probably an island. Yeah, I'm over here people are yeah, this is probably gonna be in there, and I'm I'm gonna err on the side of being disappointed, because Rockstar has been disappointing me with making us wait thousands of hours and days for a drop of information. So I'm actually pissed off at Rockstar, because I'm can we just see the game, please? Just a little bit. It's okay. You can show us something. Yeah. Well, maybe we'll get something next week, man. I mean, the earnings call is coming up. There's a good case to be made that Trailer 3 could pop up next week. So, I'll be around. I'll be looking for it. You're thinking that we might get something because of the earnings call? I'm not thinking we will. I'm thinking it's plausible. So, what I mean by that is and this is what we've been saying for a while. A lot of us content creators have been saying, in the community, we've been saying, it makes the most sense for Rockstar to debut a trailer just before an earnings call, maybe anywhere from 24 to 72 hours before the earnings call, because then they can go into that earnings call and they can say, in just 72 hours, we've garnished 150 million views, or garnered 150 million views on Trailer 3. You know what I mean? And it's just it makes the investors feel more hyped and more willing to invest in Take-Two stock. If they drop information, it's weird to me that they don't do that. Right, exactly. So that's my reasoning behind it. Now the problem is that we've been saying this for the last 2 or 3 earnings calls that we've had. Yeah. But in fairness, it's kind of like the boy who cried wolf. We've kind of been oh, earnings call is coming up, we may get some news. Oh, earnings call is coming up, we may get some news. But here we are on the footsteps of the marketing cycle that Strauss said would start in summer. We've got till 22nd of September until the end of summer. Yeah. So we've got 1 month and 52 days or 54 days between now and the end of summer. So if they're going to roll out marketing in summer, they need to start really soon. And so the earnings call is coming up on the 7th. It would make sense for them as a big company that makes money on stocks for them to roll something out before that. So I'm going to be looking at Tuesday and Thursday of next week for Trailer 3. If it doesn't happen, then I don't reckon we get a Trailer 3, but that's just my personal opinion. Maybe they make us wait until October and then they do the gameplay trailers. I don't know, man. It's anybody's guess from that point, but Strauss said marketing was going to start in summer. You remember GTA 5, they had they had trailer 2, then it was Michael, Franklin, Trevor, then they did the gameplay trailer, then they did the online trailer. I'm where's all this shit for GTA 6? Yeah. We'll just have to wait and see, man. We'll have to wait and see. We're coming up on that. The window's closing, Yeah, literally every time I stop giving a shit, I feel Rockstar is hey, I don't think Vaughn cares anymore. I think we should drop some information. Yeah, it can feel like that sometimes, for sure. Yeah, for sure. It can definitely feel like that. I guess I had just one more question. So, I'm obsessed with cars. I just love, boring cars. That's, a big reason, I am then, really, hoping they drop more information so I can like go and dissect and look like, oh my god, they have a Buick Skylark, like just stupid stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like my main question is like with that whole customization shop that they included with the Ultimate Edition, like do you think that being locked behind a paywall means that there's not going to be any way to like do that type of stuff to your car?
No. So what that is, for anybody wondering, so with the Ultimate Edition, they're basically saying like if you want to go to this particular, car shop and get this particular upgrade, then you have to have an Ultimate Edition. That's not to say that you won't be able to upgrade your car in other places and all that. They wouldn't do that. That would be like that would be a really, really bad move. That would be a really stupid move for them to like lock car customization behind a $30 paywall. They wouldn't do that. There's going to be other ways to customize your car. There may even be other places you can go to like, upgrade your off-road vehicles. But that particular place is basically saying like, and here's the other thing too. People have basically, there's been some jokes that, like when the game drops, if you don't have Ultimate Edition, you won't be able to go into this tattoo shop. I don't think that's the case. I think you'll be able to go into the tattoo shop. I just don't think you'll get access to the Ultimate Edition tattoos.
Like all the different shit that they include.
Yeah, you may actually be able to go to that all of the different places that they talked about in the Ultimate Edition bundle, but you may not be able to get access to the Ultimate Edition specific things in that bundle. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't freak out until we have it, like, there's a famous quote from the movie Roadhouse. I don't know if you've ever seen Roadhouse with Patrick Swayze, but he says, "Be nice until it's not time to be nice." Like, so let's not panic until it's time to panic. So like, when it comes to that, I wouldn't worry about it too much. I think there's going to be plenty of car customization. It's not going to be locked behind the Ultimate Edition. There's just going to be a few features here and there that are going to be locked behind it. So
sweet. I had just like one more question.
Yeah, what's up?
Like all your deep dives where like you go into like Florida and all this shit. I'm like, oh my god, I didn't have any idea about this. I noticed that like because like Rockstar is basically giving everybody the finger with information. How are you gonna just continue to come up with new ideas? Because you've come up with stuff, and I'm just like, this dude's like pretty good at this. Or he's just able to create content from nothing like this. Because I never would have thought to do that. Like, what are your future plans?
Well, right now we're working on patents. So we're going through the patents and talking about, the different patents that Rockstar has filed over the last however many years and how they could play a role in GTA 6 and beyond. Beyond that, I'm sure, I'll be able to come up with something, but I'm kind of hoping that by the time we wrap up this patent series, we're going to have like a trailer 3 or more marketing stuff to kind of talk about. And we'll just keep diving into that. We'll find new ways to bring you guys entertaining and engaging content that isn't just a regurgitation of the same shit you've seen over and over again. So I'm not going to do that. Like, if you guys see a video from me, it's because I feel like there's something new to talk about or like a different angle of approach or something. You're not going to see me recycle the same thing over and over again. I won't do it. I'd rather not post than post that. So
I appreciate that. And like, again, you've kind of quickly become one of my favorite content creators. You've like teamed up with like guys like Jeff Fabiano and TGG.
Jeff's
and just like, oh my god, he knows them. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah. So yeah, keep it up, man. I fuck with the vision.
I appreciate it, man. They're both really great guys. That's been probably the coolest thing about doing this is like meeting all these people that I've been watching for years. And, they're just really genuinely nice people. So, but yeah, we're going to be doing something with Jeff on Friday. We're going to be doing we're streaming with Jeff on Friday.
Oh yeah, I gotta tune into that. Cause like, yeah, I just watched his LSPDFR thing and I'm like, I wish I had a PC. I want to do this.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, PCs are great, dude. Yeah, no, I get it.
Well, I appreciate you, man. Keep it up, dog. Like keep keeping me awake. You kept you and what's your boy? You and Dandy Andy this morning kept me up, but I was driving at 4 a.m. to South Carolina for a job. So yeah, keep it up because you guys are pretty engaging, and I appreciate it.
Well, I appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much for watching, and maybe you call back in again at some point. It's always good to hear new voices, talk to new people, get to know folks. So thanks for calling in, man.
Yeah, be safe on these fucked up South Carolina roads.
I will, dude. We'll see you.
All right, peace.
Later. Okay, all right. So let's see. We've got Thomas, and we've already talked to Mr. GTA Man, so we're gonna go ahead and pull Thomas in and say hello. Thomas. Thomas. Did Thomas fall asleep in the waiting room?
No, sir. Howdy.
No, there he is. What's up, Thomas? I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm amazing. Thank you for keeping me awake. I've been driving since 8 o'clock since you started streaming. I've been on the way
Oh,
to
wow.
emergency. So now I'm on the way back home. Should be home at 1:30. I'm coming
Goodness
from
gracious.
Greenville back down to
You're coming from where?
It's close. Greenville. Had a food line emergency called there. That
Greenville, South Carolina?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What? Dude, everybody I'm talking to tonight is familiar with Greenville. I live within like 40 minutes, I live within like 20 minutes of Greenville.
That's amazing. I was probably nearby you, but
Mhm.
anyways, first of all, you know how in GTA 5 you can like get in, drive with Franklin or fly with Franklin. You're Franklin, and then you pick up Michael in a helicopter or a cab or your car, and then you can switch over to Trevor, or jump out the helicopter and they die. You think we'll be able to do the same thing with Lucia and Jason killing each other? Or I know that's a little gruesome, but
No, yeah. I mean, I think if there's so Rockstar has kind of always followed this philosophy. They say, you know, we want you to be able to think about something and wonder, man, can I do that? And then you try it and you actually be able to do it. So, you know, when it comes to stuff like that, I can see little things like that being a thing. I wouldn't put it past them.
Valid. The other question I had, you know how in trailer 2 they said some were trailers and some was gameplay? Do you think we'll be starting off GTA 6 as Lucia, and then later on, by the time we get done in the prison, doing campaign stuff like probably cleaning and picking up trash off the side of the road, some like prison activities, because Lucia's clearly in a prison, as we saw from trailers. You think we'll start off in a prison as Lucia, or we'll be as Jason first? Sorry for my accent. I'm not from America.
No, you're fine. I understood you perfectly. You know, it's really hard to say. I think we probably I don't know that we're going to be walking around the prison and doing like, you know, gameplay stuff in the prison, but I think the game starts, I think like the initial cutscene is that of Lucia in prison. And I think there's probably, you know, a good bit of cutscene that involves Jason driving there or whatever to pick her up, and then like the game pretty much starts with her getting out. That's my guess. Bav has a different one. Everybody you talk to has a different opinion on how it starts and prologues and all that stuff. But me personally, I don't think there's gonna be like internal prison gameplay. And if there is, it's probably just the basics of like walk around, crouch, shut the door, you know, like that kind of stuff, just getting used to the controls. But I don't necessarily think that would be. I mean, I suppose like I'm thinking about. Oh, there's Bav. I'm thinking about like the benefits of doing that. Like if they started us off in prison and gave us the opportunity to experience the new controls and graphics and everything inside that little prison, and then all of a sudden you're let out and you get to see the big open world as Jason picks you up. Like that could be cool. You know, I don't know. It's hard to say. But
I agree.
Yeah.
The last question, and then I got an opinion about your merch and stuff, like you said earlier in your stream. But third question was, you know how in Ultimate Unlimited version of GTA 100 version, how they said something about chapters, unlocking chapters. Do you think we'll be able to explore the whole map at once as soon as GTA 6 drops, or will certain walls be blocked behind, like in Vice City when you played on PSP or PS3 or PS2, whatever, I can't remember, but there were certain bridges that were locked behind a campaign where you weren't able to access. I remember that. So I was just wondering, do you think there will be like Fort Gallahorn, think it will be locked behind before the chapter 2 releases, or How do you think that will work?
Yeah, so what I would say is that it is entirely possible that we have access to the whole island of Leonida at as soon as the game starts. Like when you say access to the full map, that's kind of including like the things outside of the main island. Like, you know, I fully expect there to be like a Bahamas, like some version or variant of the Bahamas. Like we may have some other islands and things that we can't necessarily get to. I don't know yet, but I would expect that as soon as you're dropped into free roam, that you're able to, you know, thank you, Cannon, that you're kind of able to kind of go wherever you want to go and all that.
Makes sense. And then you were saying that some things about your merch have opinions on your designs and stuff, and you said earlier in your stream that you drink Celsius, because on the Monster can, I was literally drinking a Monster coffee, mocha coffee, and you said, I'm a Christian, I don't really drink that stuff anymore, but on the back of it, it says Unleash the Beast and the 666 by the logo. And I didn't realize that till you said that, and I'm a Christian too since I've come to America, and that just opened my eyes. And I'm not trying to like push Christian stuff right now, but for one of the things you could put like John 3:16 on your hoodies, t-shirts, cups or something, because it says spread his word. So I don't know if that would ever be out there for you. I don't know. I thought that would be pretty cool.
I do have some Christian merch. So I've got a hat that I designed a while back. You can see here it says finished, and it's John 19:30. So like I do have some stuff like that if you guys are interested in that kind of stuff. I'd like to do more of that. But I do have some stuff in the merch store, I think, that has some of that stuff in it. So, but yeah, man, I mean, I don't think if you're a Christian, you're like risking going to hell by drinking a Monster Energy drink. I just me, my personal perspective is like, I'd rather not support a company that is so like outwardly, you know, anti-Christian, if that's kind of what's going on. So, you know, I don't know. That's just me. To each their own. I don't judge anybody for anything they do, but you know, I consider myself a Christian, so that's how I feel. So, you know,
amazing. Well, I've been subscribed since you dropped the first video you ever had. Spent 100 hours on researching GTA 6. I don't know if it was around 1,000 or 10,000 subscribers, but I don't comment on a lot of your stuff, but I've seen pretty much everything, even the 58-minute long videos. It just keeps me wired and staying awake, because these emergency calls, I work 23 hours around the clock, man. It's rough,
dude.
but it's got to be done, you know.
Yeah.
So I appreciate what you do, and keep up the great work, amazing work.
Well, thank you, man. I would consider you an OG if you were around before 10K subs, dude. You were around back in the good old days. That's wild, bro. Well,
as soon as that first video popped up, I was like, interesting. Let me see if this is factual. And as soon as you started naming some of the things that you've done research about, I was like, he actually spent more than 100 hours on his research. This is amazing. So I subscribed and been watching ever since. You're doing some great work.
What was really Thank you. I appreciate that. What was actually really funny about that particular title is I got a lot of like hate for that in the comments. Like people were like, you spent 100 hours researching GTA, get a life. And I'm like, dude, I've spent more than 100 hours researching GTA. But, you know, I just like at the time, a lot of those titles that were doing really well were titles like that. So, you know, it was actually, it was funny because people thought like 100 hours was a lot. I'm like, dude, like, you don't want to know how much time I've spent looking into this stuff. It's not healthy. No. And I don't recommend it for anybody that isn't, you know, creating content around it. So
I agree. And I'm happy that you're going full time, and thank you for your wife for supporting you. That is truly a big blessing, because without her, you'd be struggling, but you got this, and I believe in you, and just keep doing amazing work.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. She's a G. I'm incredibly blessed to have her in my life, and she's super supportive. So thank you. I appreciate that.
Of course. I'm going to get back into the stream, and thank you for chatting with me. I'll be here all the time you stream, sir.
Awesome, man. Well, thank you so much for supporting the channel through the years. I can say years now, because if you've been watching since then, you've been watching for years at this point. So thank you.
Yeah.
But
I
I
don't feel like
appreciate it.
though, but yes, sir. Always. Have a blessed night.
You too. Have a good one, man.
Bye.
We'll see ya. Let me go ahead and get to your dono, Mr. GTA Man. I apologize, brother. I wanted to get through the last caller, and we'll go ahead and do that. I see that you donated a handsome $20. Thank you so much, Mr. GTA Man. I really appreciate that. He said, great chatting with you, Sav. Could talk Star Wars or GTA forever. We'll be calling next week for sure. I appreciate all the advice. I will use it going forward to improve my videos. Thanks again for your great content. Well, thank you. I appreciate you watching my content, and just keep at it, dude. Do not quit. Do not quit. You're going to feel like quitting. I promise. Don't do it. Stick it out. I felt like quitting multiple times. But you just keep doing it, man. Keep doing it, and one day you'll get a break. You'll get a break. It'll happen. It happens to everybody. So thank you for the donation. I appreciate the $20. And then Greg with the $2 donation says, you think GTA 6 will have an epilogue like Red Dead Redemption 2? I don't know, man. I feel a little... I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about epilogue. I don't really need an epilogue for GTA 6. You know, I feel like Red Dead Redemption 2 kind of required one because they had to kind of tell the story leading up to this point. I don't know that they need to do that with GTA. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. I don't know. I don't see the point personally at this point in time. Maybe I'll change my mind. Mystical Dragon says, please don't push the Christian stuff too much because it's a sure way to unsubscribe. I thankfully got out of that enslavement as I saw through its lies. Okay, well, here's what I'll say about that, Mystical Dragon. I can certainly appreciate whatever you've experienced with that. I don't consider myself like pushing Christian content, although I'm never gonna shy away from admitting that I'm a Christian. And everybody is, you know, you are perfectly, like, if you feel like you have to unsubscribe because I talk about it, that's your own prerogative, brother. Like, I appreciate you. I love you as a person. You know, I wish you the best, but like, I'm not going to shy away from my beliefs. And you know, I'm happy to answer anybody's questions when they have it. But this is a Grand Theft Auto 6 channel. It's going to stay a Grand Theft Auto 6 channel, but I am a Christian and I'm not ashamed of it. So, it is what it is, brother. Yeah. What's up, Cannon?
My bit to that.
Sure. What you got?
So I would classify myself as a Christian man, but I have come from places and churches that have been abusive in that. So when you say getting out of that, I understand that not all places are as they should be, and they can be abusive to your psyche and using religion as a basis for that.
Yeah.
I mean, you have had extensive conversations on that. So that's just my bit is not all places are the same. And
that's true.
I highly suggest you give other places the chance to to show you what you need, because you got to find your home, for instance.
Well, you have to like my idea of Christianity, and not to go into dive into this, but what I'll say is that Christianity is about what Christ did on the cross, not necessarily how humans treat it and react to it and work with it. Like, we're all human beings. We're all imperfect. You know what I mean? Like, if you are basing your faith on the people around you and how they've either let you down or what, that's the wrong way of looking at it. People are imperfect, whether you're in a church or out of a church. People will constantly let you down and abuse things and all that because we're sinful creatures. You know what I mean? So what I will say is don't throw away the faith just because somebody in a certain situation abused it or did you wrong or whatever. I would encourage you to try maybe stay open to it. But again, this is a Grand Theft Auto 6 channel. I'm not trying to like push anything on anybody. But if somebody asks me a question about my faith or Christianity, I'm not going to shy away from it. So I appreciate you watching, whether you are a Christian, agnostic, atheist, Muslim, whatever. I don't care what you are. But yeah, that's just me. No apologies. So as long as you're respectful, we're going to be respectful. You know what I mean? So you can certainly have your opinions on it, and I have mine, and I'll treat you guys with respect as long as you treat me with respect. So anyway,
I think we got just about everybody that was wanting to chat. Mr. GTA Man is still in the waiting room, but we've already talked. We've already talked to Mr. GTA Man. So let me go ahead and do this. We've got some memberships to give away. Here you go. There's 5 gifted memberships. I've got 5 more I got to give away. I got to give them away on this stream because if I do not, we lose them. They don't roll over to the next month. So, The Rebel, Fumugs, Austin Frost, 6458, Ninja Beast, 1549, and Celso. Congratulations, you guys just received a free membership courtesy of the free memberships that they give me to give out. So it didn't cost me anything, but welcome to the sack!
Let's see how you do under pressure. Yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better.
All right, and we got 5 more to give out. 5 more to give out. Here we go. 5 more. My wife just said one day I'll be a member. Wouldn't that be funny if she just got one just now? Okay, Madrid, 2003, Muander, Yo Liquid, 2621, Organized Minnesota, and Back the A-Ray. Just got memberships courtesy of the free memberships that YouTube gives me to give out. So welcome to the sack.
Let's see how you do under pressure. Yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better.
All right, so I hope everybody had a good Whiskey Wednesday. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I certainly appreciate all of you. I'm glad that you came in and hung out. I'm surprised I made it all the way to the end without getting completely obliterated. So I feel pretty accomplished. Well, I mean, you can drink however much you want, whenever you want. I'm winding down for the night. I'm switching over to water. I'm going to pop a couple Excedrin just in case, because I don't want to wake up at 2:00 in the morning with a headache. Those are always fun. Oh, I'm sorry, Pickle Diller. I missed your bits. I don't know where they are, buddy. Thank you for your bits. I can't see it in the chat. I don't know where it went. Thank you for sending me bits. I don't know. I can't see what it is or when you sent them, but thank you, Pickle. I appreciate it. The bits are hard. They kind of like fly by and they're really small. It doesn't show up on my screen like the super chats do. So I'm sorry. I try not to miss them, but they're just kind of a pain there. So anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's been an awesome Whiskey Wednesday. Chris, I'm sorry you just got here, but I have been streaming for 4 hours, 35 minutes, and 10 seconds. So I am ready to hit the hay. But tomorrow I will be off. We don't have anything going on tomorrow. It's going to be my day to get some TLC and just kind of relax, get caught up on some things I need to do on the admin side of things, respond to emails, all that fun stuff. And then Friday, we're going to be streaming with none other than Mr. Jeff Amignano. So if you guys want to come and hang out and be a part of that stream, it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be running from tornadoes in a game called Funnel Runner. So it'll be a lot of fun. That'll be Friday around 6 p.m. So thank you guys so much for hanging out, making it an awesome Whiskey Wednesday as usual. What's up, Cannon?
Do not forget, if you are still looking for a stream, VPA is live right now doing Wasted Wednesday.
Yes, actually, yes. Thank you so much, Cannon, because you told me and I was like, oh, yeah, I need to not forget. I'm so bad about handing that off. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going over to his channel right now. Vinewood Public Access. Can you post a link for that?
Yeah, I'll get it right
for his live stream. Thank you. So Cannon's going to post the link for Rob's live stream right now. He is live over on Vinewood Public Access. He's playing Vice City Stories. He said Vice City Stories, but I'm wasted. So if you guys want to jump over there and let's raid him right now. Everybody that's in here, if you guys are watching me, click on the link that Cannon just posted. I want to raid him right now. I want to just like fill his chat with as many people. So everybody head over there and be like, Sav sent me. Just click on the link and say Sav sent me. He's got 16 concurrent viewers right now. Let's see if we can get him to 100. So let's go ahead and raid Rob over at Vinewood Public Access. Tell him Sav sent me. Oh, he's in subscriber only mode, so you'll have to subscribe to his channel if you want to chat. But head on over there. He is live right now. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm going to pop over and hang out in his stream a little bit too, so I'll be over there. But yeah, go ahead and raid him. Raid him right now. Be like, Sav raid. There you go. There you go. There you go. I'm seeing the comments. I'm seeing Cannon. I'm seeing Pickle Dealer. Let's go. Septipliers over there. J-Bait. Let's go, guys. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. We're up to 33 now. If you guys want to watch him play Vice City Stories, it's kind of a throwback. There he goes. All right, guys. Love you guys. Have a good night. Stay blessed. We'll see you guys on Friday.